Hi guys, sorry, I just need another couple of minutes. So if you need to pee or anything, go do it now. Hello everybody. Welcome to coffee time. I hope you're all doing good. My hands are covered in waterproof paint. Which is not ideal. I accidentally got it all over one of my AirPods. I don't know how to fix that. Oops. I was painting the inside of the, yes, I'm drinking another one of these. And no, you can't judge me. I was painting the inside of the raised beds, just to, like, give the wood some protection. So we have this, like, thick tar paint that my father-in-law has around, and that's what we've been using to paint the inside. It's, like, you know, weather resistant, water resistant. And I got it on my hands, and then when it was time for me to, like, come here, I was like, I'm not entirely sure how to get this off my hands, but I don't really care. I'll go to work with paint on my hands. Who gives a shit, right? And then realized when I got back to the house, I was like, I don't know how to get it off of the roller either. So I messaged my father-in-law and I was like, I'm so sorry. This is not something I considered when I figured out what time I would need to leave. I have to go now for work. I just left the roller. I'll buy a new one if it's ruined forever. I wasn't sure how to, because water's not going to work. So I'm very sorry. He was like, okay. Dukes, that's the most threatening message you've ever sent me? What do you mean? I said, hi, what did you stream earlier? That's all I said. Because people in chat, the reason, Octo, so that you have context, with no punctuation. The reason I asked is because, people in chat were like, Dodger's gonna lose it when she finds out what Octo played today. And I was like, it's probably the button, if I was gonna guess, because we were talking about how I want more people to play the button. And I was like, I'll just go to Octo and ask him what he played. And then when I start the stream and people are like, you're never gonna guess what Octo played, I could be like, actually, I do know what Octo played because I went to the source. I didn't mean for it to feel like a threat. I'm very sorry. I almost called you honey just then. Because I was redirecting into comfort mode. I tied your high score. 35? 35 friends. We should both have t-shirts that say 35 on them, and only we know why. You're 36! Nice. That's even weirder. Because then if we're together and I wear one that says 35 and you wear one that says 36, people will be like, there's obviously shirts 1 through 34, but I'm afraid to ask what they mean and who has the rest of the shirts. And we'll know there isn't a shirt 1 through 34. Yep, this is a good goof that's definitely worth the time and energy. I keep thinking about just like, because Clarky's going to be off for summer, her like long summer break here. And I keep being like, should I just see if I can get cheap tickets to America and just go to America for a couple of weeks with Clark. See all my buds and see my family. That would be very fun. But if, I'm sure the tickets are just crazy right now. America! So Octo, let me know if there's any time this summer that you're like definitely not going to be around. Because I don't want to show up when the people I love aren't even there. I can't bring Clark to your house though. To your place. For multiple reasons. Reason number one being she'll definitely try to pick up and touch things that she should not pick up and touch. And number two, the second we leave, she'll be like, why doesn't our house look like that? We need to redirect and make our house look like that. Like swords. And also, you know, you have huge figure collections. I say this with a heavy heart, but with all of the honesty in my soul, that a few of my Bulmas will never recover from having a child in the house. They just won't. Nothing is sacred anymore. I do want Clark to be able to wield a broadsword, but she's not ready, guys. She's not ready yet. This is making me wonder if there's somebody out there who's like, yeah, I make broadswords for babies. That's an SNL sketch. That's a fake commercial that someone needs to make. It's not going to be me, but I heard a bleep. Last night, Clark had a tummy ache and passed the fuck out at 6:30 and slept all the way through the night. So I was like, damn, she obviously needed that. And so now I'm sort of on high alert. When you have a little in the house and they seem slightly off either the night before or the morning of school, when you send them off, there's a part of your brain that's like, I'm gonna be mentally prepared for the phone call that's like, you need to come get this kid. Give her a short sword. I really wish I still had that wooden sword. I couldn't take any of my swords with me when we moved. I really wish I still had that wooden sword. It was so cool. Clark would be deadly with it. She'd beat the shit out of people with it, but I still wish I had it, you know? Honestly, I'm more terrified of the kids in this family when they just pick up a stick and run at you with it. Because it's like, bro, if they don't reel that in by the time the point of that stick reaches me, we're going to have an issue. The kids don't fucking hold back when they swing a stick. It's true. I need to get them some Nerf swords. I think that's what we need to do. We need some Nerf swords around. Good morning. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's another demo day. Did you look at the fishing fan art? I did, and it's adorable. Dyer did so many really funny pictures, but all of it was really good. Yeah, we had a fishing session yesterday, and it was great. I'm really glad we ended when we did, because I was hitting, it was 4 a.m. for me, and so I was hitting the point where I was like, I'm gonna need to just tap out. No, Brett has been doing a sort of West Marches, like, rotating cast style run of games that showcase his fishing system that he's making a book for. So a bunch of us have fishing characters, and we get together and we fish in D&D, and it's fun. And I play Coco, and Coco's a kobold, and she's great. Can you attach a grenade to a string as a lure? There is a fishing style called bomb fishing, but according to Brett, it's a style that we have to learn from someone, or there's like an event inside of the game that will like teach you bomb fishing, and none of us have procced it yet, so none of us know how to bomb fish yet. But if Coco learned how to bomb fish, she would 100% do that. How do I get my hands on this fishing system? Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you asked. It's currently in development. The Kickstarter is over. But it's a whole ass book that's being developed right now. It's called Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing. And Brett's been working really, really hard on it. So, yeah. If you look that up, you'll find some information about it. Who makes that shirt? It looks comfy. This is a Lucy and Yak shirt. They sent me some more clothes. Shout out to Lucy and Yak. You take very good care of me. They sent me a bunch of like cute, oversized, thin stuff for summer. So they sent me this shirt, and I love it. And a set of overalls that I'll probably wear tomorrow. And a really big, loose, like, button-up shirt. So I need to figure out how to style that, but it's very cute. I love the title. Fishing games are weirdly my chill games. Yeah. You know, I don't think, at least for me, maybe I'm short-sighted, but the idea of this system is, like, sure, you can just run a fishing campaign. There are other systems that do that as well. But the idea is that you can implement it into an already existing campaign, right? So if your adventurers want to stop and fish, it's got a whole system in there for fishing. But we're literally just running sessions that are just fishing. It's mostly RP, and then, you know, we fish. But it's wound up being really fun. Like, they're just very chill, cute sessions. I think you could totally just be like, hey, like, if you have a group of people that like to play D&D, you could easily be like, you guys want to do a short campaign where you just fish a lot? It's very cute. Would you ever consider doing another cartoon in the future? Like doing a voice? I wasn't involved in like the production of Broken Quest. I was a voice. Yeah, I would love to do more voice acting. I mostly get opportunities for like game stuff, which is great. If at some point I had an in to do anything related to cartoons, I think that would be very fun, but that's a really difficult market. What are you fidgeting with? A rubber. Is it like roll a d20? Okay, you get a 2-pound fish. So there's like 8 or 10 different ways to fish. There's probably more, but currently we're like sort of helping Brett develop the system. So depending on what class you are, it'll be easier for you to get into different types of fishing. So like a wizard would probably like to do arcane fishing. My character has redirected into dredging, which is just looking for garbage. There's bomb fishing, like we were saying, fly fishing. There's tons of stuff, and they all operate differently. There's a bunch of different zones, and they all have their own like huge list of fish and potential trash that you can pick up in that zone. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole big system. If you want to see what it's like, you can watch one of the fishing. We call them one shots, but they're not anymore. You can watch one of the Why Slay Dragons when you could be fishing sessions. They're on Brett's channel, Brett Ultimus. He runs a bunch of D&D stuff. I'm in one of his other long-running campaigns, but this has been sort of his like pet project. So we literally did one yesterday. So if you do !deadbeats, that's for the long-running campaign, but the link will be the same. I missed Lance in last night's session. There were already 7 of us, dude. Like, yeah, but we had like nearly all of the fishing characters. Where's the rule set going to be available? I mean, I don't know. I don't know where Brett's going to host it. It's not done yet. I would assume, don't take my word on this, but just from a business standpoint, I would assume there's going to be like an option to buy a PDF or an option to buy like a book. But you would have to follow Brett to know like when it's going to be released and where it's going to be available and all of that. On Brett's Twitter, you can order the book through BackerKit. There you go. Twitter.com/Brett Ultimus, I would assume. unified branding, etc. So we're going to be doing an extra stream on Saturday. It's not reflected in the schedule because I didn't know about it until like now. But it's kind of exciting. The Harvest Moon Story of Seasons team, I guess, really likes our stream. And they really, really, really wanted to sponsor me to play the game a couple of times. So there's a quick turnaround on it. So we're going to be doing an extra stream on Saturday. Playing it, which is cool. I already love Harvest Moon, so I was like, sure. I would say probably 1 o'clock, like Sunday afternoon Duger time, but on Saturday. So yeah, we'll be doing 2 streams of that. One on this Saturday and then another one on the 27th, which I believe is next Tuesday. I think that's launch day. So that's going to be a sponsored thing. And then on Monday, oh my gosh, I'm going to have 2 sponsorships in a row. Who am I? Sam? On Monday, we're going to be sponsored to play Kingdom 80s. Fantastic. So. Wait. Oh my god. I know. Very exciting. So, yes, we've got that stuff coming up. Actually, I'm gonna... Can I change the title on this? No. I didn't make the thread, so I can't change it. Shoot! Yeah, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. Let's go! Okay, so the demos that I have downloaded for today. Let's see if we've both days. No, yesterday I think we played 6. So Tuesday we did 5 games. Yesterday we did 6 games. So the things that we haven't played: Shadow Gambit, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So both of those are demos that I downloaded on the very first day, and we still haven't played them, so we should probably get to those if possible. And then Born of Bread and Bookwalker and Cuisineer. So that's 5. We should probably grab one more, just in case one of these demos is like super short or we abandon it quickly, which also happens. So looking through our thread where you guys have been suggesting stuff. We can do the Rusty Lake one. Is the Rusty Lake one a demo? Underground Blossom, that one. Yes, it's a demo. We'll do Underground Blossom for sure, because we gotta do a Rusty Lake. Okay, that's downloading now, so if I drop frames, that's why. Oh, it's already done. Just kidding. Haha. A lot of people have said to do Juicent or Juicent. I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce it, but a lot of people have said that's a good one. And it's on the list. It's the rock climbing one. The Don't Nod rock climbing one. Right. Sure. Okay, that's plenty. Okay. So let's write out the list, and then we'll see if we can reorganize them so that it's not like... So that we're like switching up vibes a little bit, you know? So we've got Shadow Gambit, Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, Born of Bread, the Bookwalker, Cuisineer, Underground Blossom, and Juicent. Okay. It's French, like Jusson, maybe. If I was gonna take a crack at that. Okay, Born of Bread is pretty goofy. Cuisineer is like a cute, food-based roguelite. Underground Blossom is gonna be weird because it's Rusty Lake. Shadow Gambit? I'm trying to remember what Shadow Gambit even is. This is why we take notes! Tactical RPG. Oh no. Oh no! I remember this though. Stealth strategy game. Join a ghost ship with a living soul and assemble a cursed pirate crew. I downloaded it because I love the concept, but my god, am I going to be bad at that. Okay. Yes. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is a visual novel. Bookwalker is like a... seems like a puzzly sort of adventure game, like a first-person, like walk-around adventure game. And then Jusson, peut-être, is the rock climbing game. So let's... Yeah, if there's any other games that you really want to like recommend, throw them into Discord, because I won't, if you put them in chat right now, I won't remember them because I'm not going to add more. I don't think we'll get to more games than this. If we do and I'm wrong, then you can be like, ha ha, I knew it. You're allowed. You won't get timed out for saying that. Okay, let's do Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood first and get that out of the way, because I'm very interested in that game. And I keep putting it off. And then let's do Born of Bread, because that looks goofy. You play a golem that's made out of bread. And then we'll do Underground Blossom. And then Shadow Gambit, Cuisineer, Bookwalker, and then Jusson. I think that'll work. That's 7 games. That's 7 games. Can we beat our record? I'm just like speed running demos now. How quickly can we get this demo done? I don't have any notes. I wasn't even paying attention. But we did move on to our second page. So that's fun. First page of notes. And second page that started off with sticky business. So our first game today is going to be... You won't be catching up to Joe. Well, that's fair. Joe always does like a million. I don't know if he streams longer than I do. He might just be a demo speedrunner. I don't know. And as with the other days, I'll read off the demos that we've played so far, and if you'd like to know what I wrote down or how I felt about them, feel free to ask. So far, he gives each game 10 minutes. Incredible. We've played Wizard with a Gun, Paleo Pines, Kingdom 80s, Ebenezer, Mind Over Magic, Station to Station, I'm biased, they paid me, Little Kitty, Big City, Let's Revolution, Thronefall, Heretics Fork, and Sticky Business. So those are all the ones that we've played so far. He gives it 10 minutes and then he stops. I can't imagine. I'd be furious. Kingdom 80s is also going to pay me. That's true. So, take my opinions on Kingdom 80s and Station to Station with a grain of salt, I guess. Let's Revolution, I think, is the only one I've given 5 stars so far. I'm very biased. My note is literally, it's Minesweeper, hell yeah, in all caps. And then I give it 5 stars. I'm very excited about the game. Because I love Minesweeper. I like when people are like, it's Minesweeper, but make it spicy, you know? How can I use Minesweeper, but then, like, change it a little bit? And Let's Revolution is basically, like, there are numbers on the blocks as you walk around, and the numbers correspond to how many road tiles it's touching, because enemies will only ever be on the road. So there's, like... there's a lot of Minesweeper-based strategy while also being a healthy amount of, like, I have to just, like, make a guess here. Because you don't know exactly where on the road an enemy is going to be. So you're like, how far safely can I get knowing I'm not stepping on a road and potentially getting hit by an enemy? Like, how do I get to the most advantageous position to do an attack on a road tile and see if I hit an enemy, basically. It's clever. I think it's very clever, and I'm excited to see, like, what the other characters are like and the other abilities and all of that. I think it's fun. Station to Station looked interesting. Yes. Station to Station is another one that they sponsored me to play their demo, which was awesome. It's very cute. It's very, very cute. The style is adorable. I think it's really easy to learn how to play. What did I write down? Cute art style, easy mechanics. There you go. And then I wrote, needs sit on train mode. We filled out their feedback form together, all of us, on stream, because we were so determined to send in on the feedback form, please add a first person ride on my train mode so I can just ride my train around the cute little area that we've developed with our train. It's adorable. So yeah, if they don't do that, then the game's dead to me, but I'm kidding. It's a great game. It's very cute. I just think it would be way better if you got to sit on the train. Trains and fishing. I've just become my dad. Oh my god. Sam and I have been watching Yellowstone. I'm a little burnt out on shows that are like, look at this family. They're the top 1%, but they're all so fucked up, you know? There's like almost no one to root for in shows like that. It's exhausting. That's not to say that it isn't good. It's a good show. I just can only watch a little bit of it. But there was an episode where yeah, exactly like Succession. Yeah. There's an episode where they're all on horseback fishing. And they catch a bunch of fish on horseback and then make a fire and cook it in the middle of a field. And Sam was like, I've never wanted fish so bad in my life. Like, they've made that fish looks, you don't even see the fish. It's just like the vibe, right? Of like, we caught this fish and now we're just gonna make a fire and just cook it on the fire. And I was like, Sam, that could be us. We just have to learn how to fish, dude. I think I was telling you guys that my sister-in-law is like, I've figured out what your next thing is gonna be. I think you should get into fishing. So no more Succession. Succession is another one where it's like, it's good. The acting's fantastic. The characters are interesting. It's just fucking depressing to watch. You know? Like, it's just a bunch of rich people all trying to come at each other from different angles. And that's what Yellowstone is too. Again, not saying that there aren't characters that are like outside of that the show focuses on a little bit, but like none of them are the main characters, right? Like, you're mostly just watching rich people desperately try to keep their money. That's what both Succession and Yellowstone is. And I'm like, it's just, it's okay. But if you want to watch Kevin Costner be a mean cowboy, you watch Yellowstone. I think I would love to be out fishing, but then I remember that I'm not a wilderness boy and I'm scared of bugs. That's okay. That's okay to be scared of bugs. We were talking about this the other day, that like there's so many people who literally grow up like on a farm and are like, I just hate bugs, or like, I just hate being dirty, you know? Like, it's, you don't like bugs, that's okay. It is what it is. Jaws! I'd like bugs more if half of them didn't immediately decide to fly towards my face. Oh my gosh, we had a whole thing this morning. My mother-in-law was like, there's a bunch of bees in the ground. And some of you have heard this story before, but I had a situation when I was younger where I was babysitting a little kid who was terrified of bugs. Saw a bunch of bees in the ground, which is normal. Sometimes bees nest in the ground, right? Grabbed a stick, didn't know what they were because he was too little, grabbed a stick and just smacked the bees. And we both got stung a lot running away from these bees. And so the second that I saw a bunch of bees in the ground, there was like a reaction in me of like, we need to get rid of them, right? Like, my mother-in-law was like, I'm not sure like what type of bees they are. I don't know if we should try to rehome them. And I was like, well, that would be the kindest thing we could do, I guess, is rehome them. I was like, I'm just worried about the kids being around, like playing on the grass and having a bunch of bees in there, you know? And so my mother-in-law called up somebody local. This is what's fun about living really rural, is there's always somebody around who knows answers to shit. She called up somebody local who rehomes bees for all of the farmers in the area and was like, hi, there's a bunch of bees. They look like this. They're coming in and out of a hole in the ground. And the person was like, oh, you don't need to worry about those. It's a bunch of, they're like a really small group of lady bees. It's like a little house situation with a bunch of single moms. She's like, don't worry about it. They're making their little caves for their babies. And then they're all gonna hibernate, and they're only gonna be around for a couple of weeks. If they're like flying in and out right now, they've probably already created like the whole cave situation and stuff. They're just bringing pollen back for the babies. And they're all gonna hibernate, and when the babies wake up, they're gonna go somewhere else. You don't need to worry about this. Just leave them alone. They're incredible pollinators. You want them around. Just, maybe put something around the area to visually let the kids know not to go over there. And we were like, fantastic. Okay. I know, it was really cool. So we were like, oh, that's great. And of course, all of us were like, we'll leave them alone. Because we're feminists. And we believe in these single working moms who are trying to care for their babies. But yeah, I thought that was very cool. Also, just cool that this person was immediately like, I know exactly what those are. Don't worry about it. Leave them alone. Yeah, apparently my sister-in-law, not the one you're assuming, my other sister-in-law is taking a bee course. She's gonna like try to learn how to do beekeeping, and I was like, thank God one of us is, and thank God it's not me. I'm fine with bees. I just do not think I could be normal around like a whole hive of bees, So, I'm delighted. I'm very glad that one of us is going, sure, I'll be the bee person. Like, great. So glad that's not me. No, I mean, it's funny, like, I'm the one that comes from a farming background, right? Like, I grew up on a farm/ranch situation. No, it's just slowly grown more and more into this. Sam's sister has always been like a huge animal person. She works in animal husbandry. She travels all over the United Kingdom doing that at various farms. And so, like, yeah, it's a no-brainer that, like, she would be a person who is a really good resource to have around for, like, the ranching aspect of what we're doing. Sam's mom loves plants, specifically flowers. She's growing tons of flowers. And all of us are sort of, like, learning the best way to grow edible plants, right? Which, again, I did a lot growing up, but I was never in charge of it. I didn't, I just helped with stuff after it was already planted. Sam's dad is really, really, he finds, like, mowing lawns and things like that really relaxing. So that's, like, his area of expertise. We've just wound up with, like, people that have an interest in something that's very useful in a farm situation. Yeah, and it's like I was saying, I I really enjoy researching and looking into preservation methods. I think all like fermenting and dehydrating and canning, all of that stuff is super interesting to me. So I'm really down to be the guy that's like, what do we have too much of? I'll look up the best way to take care of that, you know? Sam has zero interest in any of this. You know, if we're being totally honest, he helps with everything. If somebody's working on a thing, he will go help with it. So he's the farm IT guy. He helps fix everybody's computers, and if the internet isn't working, he figures that out. You know, he's got his niche. He's a techie boy. He is, yeah. We're setting up the pen for the pigs right now. Mm-hmm. We're gonna be moving. There's an old, huge. There's a huge old doghouse that we weren't sure what to do with. We were maybe just gonna store firewood in it. But we were like, it is the perfect size for piglets. So while they're small, we can use that since we already have it. We just need to build a fence. And then we'll upgrade when they get bigger. But it's very cute. My mother-in-law was like, I'm going to make sure that the pigs, the like pig fence is positioned just right so that Sam can always, from his office, he can always see the pigs. I think that's really cute because he wants his pig to like be able to go in and out of his office and like hang out and stuff, which I think is adorable. But if they're just like in the fencing, just hanging out, she was like, I think it would be really nice if he could like look over and just like see his pig. It's really cute. And I'm 100% sure that my sister-in-law is going to come back from her work trip with goslings. She made it sound like it was like a maybe, but I don't trust her. I don't trust her, so... Something just popped up. Ew, go away. Ew, go away. What is this? Edge? No. Yeah, like I've said, I'm super down for us to have a bunch of animals. You know, I think that that'll be really nice for all the kids. Really nice for all of us. We just have to make sure. I don't want us like getting animals too quickly because we need to make sure everybody's being taken care of to the best of our ability and not overextend, you know? It's nice that there's so many of us because many hands makes light work. But, you know. They are very clean. They keep their home clean. Yeah. So the inside of their little house is going to be super clean all the time. Let everyone settle in. Yeah. Let everybody get comfy. Yeah, we'll chit chat for a couple more minutes and then we'll get started on demo stuff. Since we have 7 in the list today. Ba-ba-da-bop, 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 ba-bop. Like you and Sam won't be settled till you both can work from home. Yeah, that's true. And that's still a month-ish away, you know. They laid all the concrete for the flooring for Sam's office, and I really wanted to... Once the guys were gone, I really wanted to handprint. I didn't know. Because he wasn't there. He wasn't there. He was playing Final Fantasy. And it's his office. And a handprint in the concrete is pretty permanent. So, I didn't want to be like, guess what? I vandalized your office while you were gone. Are you not currently working from home? No, we can't. We can't yet. We can only have internet coming to one house. So, yeah. Yeah. So until Sam's office is built... Once Sam's office is built, we can call them up and say, hey, stop the internet at this place, start the internet at the other place. But we can't have it in both places. I mean, it makes sense to me. Because otherwise we would have to pay for two. For both, right? If they're sending internet to two houses, we would have to pay for both. Imagine if you hid a tiny foot in there, like with this desktop. Oh my god. I just take one of Clark's dollies and just put like a tiny, like, plastic baby foot in the corner. That would be incredible, truly. Sometimes you guys, the second a thing is mentioned, are able to find the relevant clip, and it always blows my mind. It's true. Clip game on fire. We're a finely oiled machine of memes. Yes. Alay-alay-alor. Alay-alay-alay-alor. You know when a audio on TikTok gets too big and somebody eventually does like a version of it that's like all fucked up? That could be me.
dee da da ba doobie dee da ba ba. Bobby ba bobby doobie da da doobie da da doo. Doo da da doo be doobie dee da.
Very cottagecore. To whoever was asking, no, this isn't a giant bottle of chocolate milk. It's iced cappuccino from Lidl. And it's yummy. You do with your TikTok. Just wait until songs blow up and then redo the audio. How much of the one from yesterday did you drink? I never finished it. I didn't finish it, if I'm being totally honest. The rest of it is at the other house. So 2 days ago I got one of these and I drank down to about here. I drank like half of it on the first day, and then I drank down to about here on the second day. And then the rest of it went home with me. I drank a normal amount. I drank a serving size yesterday. How big are you? It doesn't tell me. You want me to do math? You can't just tell me how much is in here? It's 4 times 250. It tells me how much in a serving. It won't tell me how much is in the bottle. 1,000. Nice. There you go. It's 1 liter. Great. There we go. We did it. That makes sense. Because 425s makes 100. So 250 times 4 is 1,000. Why doesn't it just say that, though? Usually it's on the back. But on the back... Oh, shut the fuck up. Now that I'm looking for a liter instead... Now that I'm looking for a liter instead of milliliters, the second I turned it, it's right there, 1L. Yes. I love when I roast myself. It's good. I did. I took an L today. I saw an L and I took an L. Well, now that I've been humbled live on twitch.tv, let's play Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Let's hop into our demos. A reminder, we have a general warning when we're doing demos. There's just a general, like, there might be adult shit in this warning. We just, like, they're demos. Like, it's hard to go through and be like, this is what's involved in all of these, you know? Because that information isn't readily available. So, I've forgotten to say this the other 2 days, but, you know, view with caution, potential adult themes, etc. This is a mature video game. It may not be suitable for some viewers. Thank you. There is now a mature warning on our stream. They changed the way that they do like mature warning stuff. So now there's different warnings that you can put on your stream in general, but it automatically will like gauge depending on the game and the game's rating, I guess. It'll either put a mature game warning on or not. I would love to know how that's decided. Yeah, so I've always had like a thing pop up that's like, yes, I'm okay with watching a mature stream. And people would be like, why is that on there? And the answer was always, well, sometimes I play adult games, not booby games, but like, you know, games, violent games or games with sexual content or whatever. And I also, you know, make a dingle dangle joke occasionally, and I say fuck sometimes. So I just put a mature warning on. But now, they have it set up where when you edit your stream info, there's a section called content classifications. And the mature rated game thing gets toggled on and off depending on the game category that you're in. So that's not something that you have to fuck with. But you can say if you do like gambling on your stream, which, you know, there's already like, depending on how you're doing it, there's already legalities around that. But like, or if, you know, you smoke on stream or drink on stream, you can tag that. If you are swearing constantly, you can tag that. If your stream has a sexual nature to it, you can tag that. So depending on what your stream tends to be like, you have options now. So, you know, going by those rules, I don't need a maturity warning on my stream anymore. You can. You do not have to. You cannot be... They've made it really, really clear. You can't be, like, dinged in any way that matters for not tagging your stream. So if you're smoking on stream and you don't tag that you're smoking on your stream, you're not going to get in trouble for that. They just encourage you to use that system so that people know what they're getting into. But I checked the swearing thing because I was like, honestly, most of the reason that I have the maturity tag on my stream is because I swear Z, right? And it was like, if you occasionally, like, conversationally swear, don't bother. If you are going into lobbies and, like, cussing people out, that's what this is for. Is it excessive, basically? Which, if you're doing that, isn't that against TOS anyway? Is it not to play a game and get into a voice channel on a game and be like, you son of a bitch, fuck you, I hate you? Like, isn't that isn't that already shaky? Anyways, so going by their content guidelines, the tags that they offer us, we don't need a maturity warning on our stream. We just need to be aware of if our game is a mature game or not. And I think we do a very good job of putting warnings up. I don't know a lot of streamers that bother to do as detailed of warnings lists or warning lists at all when playing games. So I feel like we do our due diligence when it comes to like giving people a heads up on what they're into. Like what's going to be going on in a game, you know? Grendor sweating into a Denny's Grand Slam. Oh, Grendor. my sweet Krendor. You know, yeah. I think that a lot of times, I think for the most part, kids, teenagers, preteens, whatever, that are using Twitch, aren't gonna care. Right? They're gonna be like, I'm an adult and I don't care if this person does X, Y, or Z, right? Because I'm a grown up, because that's what happens when you're a teenager. I do think it's useful if you are a parent. I think parents probably are a bit more interested in that information. Like, can I watch this stream with my kid in the room? We have a lot of people who say that they watch the stream with their kids. And I'm very sorry for swearing all the time. But you know, things like that, being able to tag, like, this is a booby stream, right? Or whatever, gives people who are looking for that, who do care about, like, the content, at least there's an official way to tag, like, specifics now. Anywho, let's play a game. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. This is a visual novel. It might have some dark themes to it, and some weird creepy stuff. We're gonna see. No. Excusez. Okay. Oh. Dark themes. I didn't know this was a Devolver game. Did they get involved recently? I don't think they were always involved with this game. It doesn't matter. Content warning. Look at that. We love that. This game tackles sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, and use of legal drugs. Keep all of that in mind. If you would like to skip this, check back in like half an hour. My other music is still playing. Lol. Okay. Here we go. Eternal void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. Feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Oh my god. My name is Fortuna, and I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. That sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long silence, and I can't take it anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a cloak? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I had been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abramar. Get comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I am really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course, you're welcome. Is something the matter? No, not really. It's just, after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Wow, mundane, that hurt. I mean, you're still intimidating. I just always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware. I won't back off. All right. Then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one, an interview, so we get to know each other. Okay. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I'm a fortune teller, one of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak. How are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace of our coven. She concluded I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So, I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Well, since I am here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her? Should you have the chance? Oh, shit. Yeah. So you are a potential killer. I'm glad we've established that. Okay. I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. Tarot is cute, but it's too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic: air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it'll be fun. And plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of these energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we start with the invisible energy, air. She seems like she would. In a game like this, it feels like saying the more extreme thing might get you the most interesting result, you know? Hello. First day of school, are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. That's cool. Today we're going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air, and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But be careful. Your answers will affect your fate, dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared. I want to be adored. I want to be pitied. I'm gonna you know what? Since we were like, yeah, I'd kill that bitch. I want to be feared. You don't hold back. I like it. Intimidation will serve your ambition well. You will be respected, but it won't be easy to earn other people's trust. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. This art is beautiful. That hurt. Oh, that felt good. Can you feel the power? I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I know. I can take it. Good. Focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there and I will teach you to create cards.
Okay.
Create a card. This is the Arcane Grimoire, the Opera House, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Select a sphere. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types: spheres for the backgrounds, arcana for the main figure, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now, you can only acquire air-type elements. We've only unlocked the air seal. You can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. A magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. Wait, what did this one say? An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung in its chambers, right? When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned 12 acres of enchanted grasslands, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. Oh, I see. I'm covering it up. Hold on. But you can see where I was. I think it's showing I have like 9 air energy to use. So that's why our behemoth friend was like, you can only do air stuff because each of these, the energy cost changes colors. So like this is air and this is air, right? That's fire, I assume. Maybe earth. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptors tasked 7 major daemons with carving a gigantic temple out of a moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe and enhances their powers through humility. No idea how to pronounce that. During the last war before the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this dominion by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of Jvalana are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grants access to the most profound emotions. Okay, these are all very cool. I don't want us to use too much time on. Okay, road back to is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Let's only read air ones right now, because that's all we can do. The best merchants of their galaxy, they couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their... I wasn't expecting there to be like a sci-fi element to this. Like, we're on an asteroid. It's kind of cool. Blue nebula full of flying ships that soar the Milky Way. A magic forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch I think that's supposed to be from one witch dominion to another. Witches favor this method of communication because there is no known way to tamper with it. Okay. So we can do the road. the prairie, the opera house, or the post office, it looks like. Sure. The arcane. Okay. I can't do that one. Harpy, a harbinger of newfound paths. The Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kadamia. Shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. Okay, so those are our only two options. I think the shaman matches with our background the best, maybe? And then select our symbol. Oh my god, there's so many symbols that you eventually get. Okay. We have 3 energy left. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors. No one is able to ignore its sentiment. One of the most popular spells among beginner witches, the Ether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to gift wings to other beings. An arbiter's most essential tool. Whatever they write in these books is updated immediately in the master's grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, replicated throughout every book of every arbiter. Dark matter bow, an arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities. Sometimes witches use it for mock battles. Okay. This makes sense for the opera house, right? I get to... Oh my gosh. This is very fun. You can move the background, drag, rotate, or scale the images. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the sides of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Oh my gosh, this is so fun! Okay. Can I zoom out more or no? Oops. I wonder why you're getting stuck. Where's the other thing? There it is. This feels like he's busy all over again. This is sticky business, just different font. I can't get rid of it. Why not? I have to have all of these elements in here? Is that what it's saying? Interesting. It's so silly. Okay, well, No. Oh my god. I can't center it. I can't center the opera house. You're killing me. No, I don't think the card design matters. I think the elements are what matters. What? No, what happened? What happened? Oh my god. I accidentally grabbed both of them somehow. Yeah, we'll call that good. Nature's murmur. The chambers of the opera house make all meanings resonate through every context. They save knowledge. They remember crimes. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: guide, discovery, justice, predestination, and luck. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. Air elements lean toward relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style toward the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Okay. I made a card. Did you like it? Seems promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I sense its potential. Good, we're only just getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry, you must be tired. Go to bed, review the fundamentals of air, and tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. I know, it does seem very cool. He is not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us thee. For briefeth is the cosmos and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Holy familiar, what charm art we studying today? What? Colors me, art thee well? Stop. I give up. Come here and teach me magic. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay. Focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, and willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water, and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Did you say we got food, or should I order something? I brought pasties, if you want to throw them in the oven. But if you'd rather not turn on the oven because it's badonkers hot, feel free to order something. And then you can always have the pasties later. Don't worry, I'm here to support you. For the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies. Yes, please. You decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I know. So for the water seal, what is your innermost desire? I said that I want to kill the coven leader and that I want to be viewed as, like, powerful. But I'm gonna say that we want knowledge. Knowledge. That's not a common desire, but it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. I can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch losing her mind. Now, I have a question. When will all the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. They are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it will all come to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. You'll start noticing the coven is afraid of you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. And then whatever we seal on your earth will happen. And finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agreed on the fire seal. A price. Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason. Having second thoughts? No, I need this. Seal the second contract. Brace yourself. My bones! Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, the same as yesterday. Head to the basement. I think we should, because I think he said that once we have 2 cards, we can learn how to do a reading. We should get to the point that we do a reading before we stop. I don't know how long this demo is, but I think we can all tell the vibe is pretty cool, you know? Stop. Why stop? Because I have 7 games to play today. And this is a free demo. So if it looks cool to you, you can play it. Create a card. All right. Water. This one is cool. We already read that one. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent and never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. That matches what we want. We were like, I want knowledge. So. A humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legends say that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. Oh, we could do a mixture now. We have 1 energy. We have 1 air energy left over. So we could do this. Home of the Coven of the Jade Sculptors. The giant jade monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased jade witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories and not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of the coven. Interesting. Cursed cocktail bar takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. Interesting. I like this one though. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. A behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The wolf mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. Stop it. Witches found this door chained to the ever-expanding edges of the universe. No one's ever dared to go through it. Once, a young witch looked through its keyhole and fell victim to a 7-year-long orgasm. What the fuck? Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into dust. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, shit happens. He is used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Let's do Wolf Mama. It's cute. Contents are sour. It pours the unshed tears of the dead. They say it only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it has been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adana expelled from her former coven. Whatever secret you confess, the Minister of Secrets will keep anyone from spreading it. The spell will break if the eel dies. This could be fun if you get all of the eel bits and you get all of the animals. And you could, like, try to make it so that all of the adopted animals are, like, eating different bits of the eel. Is that fucked up? One glass will make you happy. 2 glasses will make you horny. 3 glasses will make you honest. A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie without looking at it. Witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you seal the eye of a snow cat in a glass doll, it comes to life and protects you until it shatters. Mama! I wish you could zoom out. It's weird to me that you can't zoom out a little bit. But that's okay. Is that too creepy? No! Put all the babies out. Get all the babies out. Sure. Coming of age. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The glass doll and the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. If that was my card, it would have been puppy pile hell. Oh my gosh, you're right. I should have just kept putting more and more animals on there. Who cares if they're repeats? Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards. Well, we need to test if they work. I'll do a reading, and we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Oh, that's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck, so I might be a bit rusty. Just enjoy it. You're among friends. Okay, it's going to be a simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. Okay. Oh, I have options here. You are older than the universe. You've been tricked, tortured, or destroyed numerous times. You served many witches in the past. And then there's this here. I wonder if this is what gives you energy, is how you read these. You've served many witches. Is that true? From what I've read, you were exiled thousands of years ago by the founders of our coven. That is correct. Thousands of years is but a tiny fraction of this universe's age. Your recollection of my existence may begin with your coven, but I have served many witches from this universe, and the universe that came before. I'm sure other covens keep records of different myths about me, but I'm considered forbidden knowledge in most magic societies. I doubt witches will ever get the full picture of my behemoth nature. Will I ever get it? The full picture? You should leave that human husk first. Your organs aren't prepared to contain or withstand some truths about this reality. Ooh, spooky. I'm serious. I know. I just wanted to take some wind out of your sails. Good grief. Yeah, and then I got energy back. Okay, cool. Oh, what was that? I felt an energy surge. It's your deck harvesting energy. When you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Well, the cards work. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the cosmic wheel. I'm happy for you. And I'm thankful, Abramar. We're just getting started. Go get some rest. Tomorrow, we make another card and do more divination. I'm looking forward to it. Good night. Mama! Abramar loves you. Do you think you will ever be able to love a being such as him? Today's lesson is about Earth. But that's where we're gonna leave this game, I think. Hello, thank you for the raid. Yeah, the whole vibe of this game is super cool. I like the idea of like making your own cards and having your choices about what to put on the card like drastically change how that card operates. Yeah. I like our Lovecraftian shrimp god. Me too. He's good vibes. You're about halfway through the demo. Nice. So if you'd like to go play it yourself, you can. It's a free demo. as I think all demos are. Really cool vibe. Lots of at least perceived control. Or not necessarily control, but like variation. Thanks, Shrimp Dad. XOXO. Great. Okay, cool. Yeah, neat game, neat game. Like I said, I've been, yeah, that's true. I couldn't tell if that was just me, like, not figuring something out, though. That's absolutely true. I did find the tarot creation screen to be a little difficult to, like... I think the reason it wouldn't let me delete everything is because some elements had to be on the card. But I don't think that it explained that. So there would be elements with the delete button, with the trash button, and I would hit it and it wouldn't work. But if I pulled something from the side that wasn't already on the card at the go, if I pulled something from the side, I could delete that easy. And that might have been a tooltip that I just missed. But yeah, the actual, like, creating the card, I like that you get to create your own card. It was just slightly finicky. We have an ad trying to start. Shall we run one and watch the coffee ad? Yeah, I'll be right back. Boop and boop.
Yay!
Oh, why? Oh, because of this. That makes sense. Arnar, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. If you're gifted a sub by Arnar, welcome to the Cat Gang. Make sure that you take the time to say thank you. Very generous. That took almost an hour to process. What? You did that an hour ago? Oh no. Well, I'm not sure why that is, but just get all of this set up while people are finishing up their ads. love bread. Hot damn. Quality buttery. Okay, let's go. Who do we have here? Oh. Okay. A wandering traveler, perhaps? Have you come for a story? Sit, and let me tell you a tale of overwhelming odds and tasty puns. Most of all, this is a story about two boys with fates entwined, one born of bread and the other of, well, the usual way. The tale begins in a land far away, within the depths of a great ancient forest, where a forgotten past will soon be uncovered. By Jove, this site might be the most important discovery of our age, my dear colleagues.
Oh my, how exciting! An untold chapter of our history uncovered at last. I say, very exciting.
Oh ho, and I find it a mere mile away from our very own royal town. Congratulations to us all!
Stunning, such fine engravings. What could these peculiar contraptions be?
Chums, I believe there's a person boxed into this doohickey. Preposterous! Who would sleep in a box? What a curious notion. Workmen, open it up. Let us inspect the contents. No way. But it could be the find of the century, my good man. You want to open the millennia-old relic? Be my guest, but I'm not getting terse tonight. No siree. By Jove, I'll do it. To fall under an ancient curse would be most fascinating indeed.
I say, what's inside?
How curious. It's empty. But hold on. What is this? I knew it! Father, wait! I don't... my head! How long was I out? Oh, where are we? Shh! There's people here. Let me do the talking. You! Where are the sunstone shards? The what? Who are you? I can sense something. A shard nearby. Isn't there? A sunstone? That sounds familiar. Do tell! Is it igneous or metamorphic? Surely not sedimentary. Quiet! I'll find it myself! By gods, they were horrifying. By Jove, they were rather rude, weren't they? Those cold eyes. And such cruel words. Pompous! Moi! It brought me right back to high school. What did he mean when he said there's a shard nearby? What is this castle? It's all wrong! This palace looks kind of different now, huh? Sort of small and ugly. I thought it would be more burned down. Like, wasn't it on fire when we left? Or more collapsed and stuff? Like, how long has it been anyways? If the sunstone shards are all here and the castle is here, maybe none of that awful stuff really happened. Guys, this is clearly a different castle. This isn't our era. Shut up! All of you! The palace is gone! Okay, look, all that matters is there's a sunstone shard in there, and it's ours! Yeah, yeah, of course, Jester. If there's one in there, we're totally gonna get it. Yeah, like taking candy from a bunch of peasants. I hope there's a fight, because I kind of like it when they put up a fight. You guys distract the guards, and I'll smash a way in. Let's go say hi to some twerps.
Oh, weird. I wasn't expecting thunder tonight. You've outdone yourself, Papa. This broth is superb. Now then, what's left? Ham roasting, veggies are chopped. Time to put the dough in the oven.
Sir, Mr. Royal Cook, sir. Her Majesty wants tonight's bread to be wildly surprising and delicious.
Surprising? Delicious? My food is already surprisingly delicious.
It's the book, sir. She wants one of the recipes found in the book.
By old Barnabas's non-stick spatula, these recipes are unusual to say the least. What could that possibly taste like? And this. Well, I'm not sure about this. If it turns out bad, I'm gonna be out of a job for sure. Or maybe worse. Thank you, well, if Her Majesty wishes it, I'll bake it till you make it. You got this, Papa.
There, all done. I hope this doesn't prove to be a big mistake.
By old Barnabas's cast iron pans! Who are you?
What? Where? How? Okay, calm down, Papa, calm down. This isn't happening. Okay, you're still there. What are you? Can you speak?
What is speak?
Oh, you're cheeky. By old Barnabas's strainer, the recipe. My bread has come to life. I made you. So that means I'm no longer just a papa. I'm a dad. A dad, but I'm not ready. What do I do? Okay, think. First things first. No son of mine will walk around naked. Let's see. I'd always hoped someday these clothes would be of use. There we go. Much better. Now you need a name. How about Loaf? What do you think? How do you like that? Wonderful! Loaf, my lad! You can call me Papa Baker. I cook the finest foods right here at the Royal Castle, although pastries are my specialty. Oh no! Oh, the Queen's meal, I'm late. And no bread for the table. Listen, Loaf, I'll be gone for a few minutes. Just stay here. Don't touch anything, okay? Wow, I'm a dad. I'm dad. Oh. Jump, interact, move, and run. Papa Baker's reliable old ladle. Nothing fancy, but it comes in useful for making soup or dishing out a beating. Okay, fantastic. Oh my god, it's 3D. Oh my god. I did not expect this. Hello. Oh! Can I talk to you? I'm trying to talk to it, but I can't. All I can do is hit it. Off on an adventure I go. Yeah, I was thinking that too. The way the light reflects off of like our weird little character is cute. Oh. How do I... Oh, royal cutlery. These priceless culinary implements have never seen use. Wait, but I tried pressing that button with the mouse, didn't I? Hold on, I'm trying again. Oh my god. Okay, he just bites you. The only language he knows is violence. This dazzling gem has blessed the royal family for generations. Let's say it can cure diseases, invigorate the soul, and bring luck. Viscountess Celia's Chancy Candelabra. Unique work of art. The last creation of legendary artist Lumiere McGregor. It took several years to find the perfect balance. Do not whack! It's radiating light, and inside are glowing specks of light like embers. Nope! Somebody else is gonna deal with that. Very brave. Hello, Papa!
Baker? Who is this strange, puffy-faced child?
Loaf, this is, oh, how do I explain this?
You know I cannot abide children in my castle, flailing around covered in snot. Disgusting! See? Flailing! What is the meaning of this impertinence?
Well, my queen,
I made tonight's bread, and Loaf here popped out of the oven. You were hired to prepare fine pastry, not spawn bred children in my castle. Baker! What is the meaning of this? Well, I don't know. Witchcraft! You bring dough to life and now this? What are these demons you have summoned within my halls? Silence! So you're the queen, huh? Well, you can pipe down, queenie, cause real royalty's in the room. You can call me Jester, the purple firebrand, and if you haven't heard of me yet, well, you're about to. A jester? I didn't request entertainment. I despise jokes. Someone get this ugly clown out of my sight! Where are my guards? Ah! Come on, Jester. That was more like a candle than a fire. Shut this old bag who's boss. I'm revving up, okay? Besides, forget about her. There's some sunstone energy coming from that dough-faced dweeb. Loaf, stay close to me. Who are you? What do you want? We are a peaceful people. Oh, hey, you hear that? They're like peaceful. I guess we'll just like leave then. Yeah, pity. I was just getting comfortable, but how about you hand over the shard and maybe we don't turn you into burnt toast? I don't know what you're talking about. Turn up the heat on him, Jester. He's gonna be singing a different tune. You brutes. Oh, let's go. Listen to me, Loaf. I know you were only born a few moments ago, but I gotta teach you about bullies. Try this on for size, dough brain. Ow! Oh, my burnt crusts, are you all right? Jeez, Jester, that was like super weak. I'm rusty, okay? Give me a second, I'm warming up. No time for ethics, you gotta take these trading cards. Do you see that angry, violent bear man? Just do like him and hit that purple fiend with your ladle. Ladle. Okay. How dare you! Did you seriously just get hit by a dough kid? No! This half-baked idiot! He surprised me and I won't be humiliated like this! Oh, okay, well. Papa. Born of bread.
Where is my papa? Papa? Father?
Oh, yeah! Now we're talking. You don't just put piles of garbage in a game for no reason! Yum, yum. Bread boy can't go in the water. My father! Hold on, Dad. Sprinkle the cheese. Not a soggy bottom. Loaf! My boy, I'm so happy to see you. I thought I'd lost you. Never get blasted miles into the air again. You hear me, young man? Well, yes, I know I did too, but never do what adults do. Just do what they tell you. Now, looking around, I'd say we're in a pickle. Must be the Forest of Roots. I've heard lots of people get lost here, but we'll be okay. Don't worry. This old forest is west of where we were in Royal Town, so we just need to go east. But we must be careful. This place is dangerous. I landed right next to a sharp weapon, just lying there. Come to think of it, this might come in handy against the aggressive fauna. All right, I'll relax my no weapons rule just this once. Here you go, son. An ancient sickle found abandoned in a clearing. Who knows what sort of druidic magic once imbued this mystical weapon. But now it's just very sharp. Remember, this isn't a toy, and you'll need to equip it. Go into the weapons tab of your journal. Then select the weapon and place it in your backpack by pressing A. You can bring any weapon you want in combat as long as they fit in your backpack. Papa, where did you go? Oh, interesting. Okay. And then if I want to use it...
Okay. Maybe that doesn't happen until you're fighting. I don't know what these are for. And it's not like I need them because I'm a lucky boy. Yeah. Oh, no swimming. How dare you? No! Ooh. Okay.
What a creepy little shack. Looks like a poor soul got lost and tried to build themselves a shelter. And the papers! Oh, they probably went mad, scribbling nonsense day in and day out. Oh, I think I heard something. Let's be... People! Oh, yay, I'm saved! Loaf, save yourself! No, don't leave me! Please take me with you! Oh, sorry, I thought you were a, monster. Don't worry, young man, we're not going anywhere. What's your name?
Lint, sir. Sorry for jumping on you like that. You can't imagine how lost I've been in this lost, frustrating forest. Please tell me you know a way out. You're lost too? Oh, dang it, we're done for.
Calm down, lad. We'll find our way out. We just need to put our heads together. You must know the forest well if you've been here for a long time.
Well, there's a maze of routes to the west. East, or... Oh, maybe it was north. I have a map my family left behind, but it doesn't know where I am either.
A crudely drawn map of the Royal Kingdom. A map of the forest! Things are looking up.
Oh, it's no use. I've tried and I've tried to leave, and I thought my family might be looking for me, and so if I just kept moving, maybe we'd run into each other, but I gave up when I found this little house, and I just stayed here writing to pass the time and hoping they'd find me.
Oh, you're a writer.
What? No, I'm not. I just make up stories. Actually, it's been kind of nice being able to just write and think about writing as much as I like. I wouldn't have minded it all so much, but now my jumper needs a wash.
You have a powerful aroma. I didn't want to mention it.
I tried to wash it, but it just smelled worse after.
Wait. Never mind that. No, we're all last and we're done for! Barnabas's spatula, spare me. You are dramatic. We have your map. We'll find a way out. A baker's promise.
Really? That would be so wonderful. Unless, maybe I should wait here. Perhaps my family will still come find me.
Finding anyone in here is near impossible, lad. If you don't leave here, you'll never find readers for all your wonderful stories.
What? But they're not ready. Are they?
Am I?
Can I really come with you?
Of course you can. Welcome aboard. My name is Papa Baker, and this is my son, Loaf.
Yeah. Thanks, Mr. Baker, sir. Oh, thank you so much. It's nice to meet you both.
Let's head to that route maze of yours.
Okay.
You can check my map by pressing select and going to the map tab.
I'm still looking forward to anything other than roasted acorns, although I did collect a lot of clovers by cracking them open. Oh, metallic clovers are used as currency in the kingdom. They can be found in all sorts of places. It's a good practice to try whacking anything you find.
Don't worry, kiddo. I'm way ahead of you. Like this. Bam!
Can I go in your house?
It's a mess. I ran out of space inside my cabin to store my stories, so I just started hanging them outside. I didn't want to throw them away, in case I want to rework them or recycle ideas,
Oh, Lint, you cute weirdo.
You can just do that forever.
The mouse didn't appreciate us, dude. But whatever the fuck that is does. Boys, stop! Do you see that thing over there?
What is it?
A terrible creature, no doubt. I heard the Forest of Roots is full of them. Look how menacingly it stands there, barely capable of holding its evil intent at bay.
We gotta run past.
I'm afraid it would be unwise. If you never fight any of these creatures, you won't gain experience, and one day you may face an enemy you can't run away from. It won't be easy, but we'll beat it together. Start with the basics. At the top left of the screen, you see your hit points, will points, and resolve. You and Lint have separate health bars. If one of you is taking a beating, switch places with X. Select the attack card and choose the Druidic Sickle. You'll notice this weapon consumes will points, or WP for short. Attacks that use WP are more powerful than ones that don't.
Well, when do I get to attack?
Patience, your turn will come. Loaf, attack! Okay. Now, notice you've used some of your WP. Be careful, if you run out of WP, you won't be able to use some of your weapons. It's your turn now, Lint. What can I do? Let's start by performing one of your attacks. Go to the attack card and select Draft Cyclone. Nice. Okay. You boys are doing great! Get ready, it's the enemy's turn. If you press A just before the enemy attack, you'll block some of the damage. It might be a bit tricky at first, but you'll get used to it. Here it comes. Thank Barnabas, barely a scratch. You have access to what's called a special attack. Perks of being a magical bread-based being. This special attack will increase your defense and allow you to completely block the incoming damage at the cost of resolve points. Give it a shot. Roast?
Roast.
Oop. Oh, I see. Oh. You can use your turn to heal up Loaf. I slipped you boys a croissant. Select the item card and pick what you want to feed him.
I have to feed him?
It's a lot less hands-on than you might think. Give it a try. Alrighty. Your teamwork is so on point! It's the enemy's turn again. Be ready. See how helpful that increased defense is? Remember, you have a very limited amount of RP at your disposal. Use it wisely.
Mr. Baker, what do we do if we run out of WP?
You can use an item to restore some, or you can use the defense card on your turn. Each successful block gives you back 1p. Give it a try. Defense. I've taught you everything. Experiment, discover, and battle. Alrighty. Yay, we did it! I think we have the idea of this game. Bro, this is a sleeper hit for me. I wasn't expecting much out of this game. But I feel like I could just sit and play this game for a really long time. This is super cute. It feels nice to play. Everything feels really responsive.
I like card-based battlers. And I like the blend of 2D and 3D. Yeah, I feel weird about, did you ever play any of the Paper Mario games? No. I've watched other people play them. But yeah, a lot of people are comparing it to Paper Mario. Yeah, this game is super cute. I like it a lot. Wow, I'm really surprised by how much I like that game. I was sad Paper Mario 3 was a puzzle game instead of an RPG. I'm glad there's an alternative. Yeah, it looks super cute. And like I said, it feels nice to play. I think it's funny. Cool. Next is Underground Blossom. We're hopping into the Rusty Lake shit. Welcome to the demo version of Underground Blossom. This is but a glimpse of the journey you will undergo. Estimated travel time for your demo is 15 minutes. Nice. Great. So for anybody that's never seen or heard of any of the Rusty Lake stuff, I've played every single Rusty Lake game. Every game that comes out is like a weird, creepy puzzle game that is all of the games are connected in one way or another, but you can enjoy them on their own. So let's see what this is. Start. Rusty Lake presents Underground Blossom. Crib station? Oh goodness, okay. Oh yeah. I have to change all this. Oops. Okay.
I'm glad you're here. This is my daughter, Laura. Please take care of her.
Okay. A trip to Rusty Lake. Okay, that's part of her thing. Oh. Here you go. Uh. No. Okay. Oh, you can get to this. Will she not talk to me? Do you want this? Or this? No.
She won't talk to me.
I'm surprised I can't look in there.
No! No! Why?
All right. Okay. 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 A true blowout. Incredible. All right. Oops. No. Isn't that what it was? Oh, only, wait a sec. Oh, those are two separate bits. 10, 15. It is a Rusty Lake demo. Yeah, it's right in the description. It says it's a Rusty Lake game.
Ticket, please.
What if I take your shit? If I take your hat and your mustache?
What? What? Coin. Why can't I give you the coin?
I'm glad you're here. This is my daughter Laura. Please take care of her.
Dude, I'm trying.
Ticket, please.
It feels like I should be able to give the coin to the ticket lady, right? Why can't I give you a coin to get a ticket?
Ticket to the next station.
You have to,
One coin, please.
you have to bonk them.
There you go.
Thank you.
Have a nice journey.
Thanks.
Ticket, please. Thank you. Have a nice journey.
I will. Bye. Bye, Laura. Thanks for pooping everywhere. Appreciate you. So we're like going through all of Laura's life, but as like train stops. Interesting.
You have made it to this year. I don't want to leave her, but I might have to. Please protect her, also in the years to come.
Who are we playing as?
I want candy. I want candy.
Okay. Oh, maybe this? Yeah. Old gum? Please don't tell me that we're gonna give a child old gum.
Any news? Any news? Hands off. Hands off.
Hands off.
Any news?
Can't bonk him.
Any news?
Okay. Mr. Owl. Bonk, Mr. Owl. Okay, fine. A poster? No? Okay.
Smile!
Thought maybe I was supposed to put the gum down somewhere. No. Holiday's too big. Too big. Too big.
Mr. Owl, how many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop?
No, Laura! Laura, where'd you go? All right. Okay. From small to big. What? Like actual size? What the hell? Okay. Oh no.
You have made it to this year.
I have. What's in your
You
pocket?
have made it to this year.
What's in your pocket? No. That's not going to do anything for us. No, what? 24355. I need a coin first.
Excuse.
Look what I have found.
Thank you. No. Oh. Oh no! A slide puzzle? Surely not. There's no way they'd do that to me. Right? They wouldn't. They wouldn't do that to me. Oh, you just rotate them. Oh! Oh, thank God. How do you... I see. Okay. Oh, okay.
Any news?
Bird food factory opened. Nice. What was the number? 24355. 2, 4, 3, 5, 5.
Hello, I am glad you called.
That's what I'm used to for Rusty Lake VO.
This is the end for Rob, but we will meet again in the near future. Eerder 7 or retro and leave this station.
But there was stuff still left to do out there. You should always expect that. Good demo. Okay. Underground Blossom. Sure is a Rusty Lake game. Also, not creepy VO? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Since when? Okay, great. Next! Shadow Gambit. The game that I'm gonna be terrible at. Let's go. Alrighty. Taking a while to load, are we? Gosh, I keep forgetting my hands are covered in goo. That one took so long to open for me, but it's very fun. Okay. I was saying, I can't remember if you were here already or not. I'm Ariane, but the concept of this one and the vibe of this one looks very cool. But it's a strategy game, so I'm like managing my expectations about whether or not I'm personally going to like enjoy it, you know? Well, why don't we take a break while it's doing this? Everybody go pee, grab a drink, whatever you gotta do, and I'll see you in a minute. All right. Schnoise? Oh no. My mouse. Why, honey? Why does my mouse keep freaking out? It drives me crazy. I'm wondering if I have the... Because it's a wireless mouse, I'm wondering if the dongle's in a place that it doesn't like. Do you just call your mouse honey? I call everything honey. This is what I'm saying. I nearly called Octo honey earlier. Which I guess would have been more normal than calling a mouse honey, but it's... Shut up! Oh no. It's schwitzy, dude. It's warm here. I say that to the printer. I do it too, thanks to you. And it's weirder because I don't even speak English at home. Oh my goodness. That's cute. Are we all back? Are we all good? Ready to see if Shadow Gambit has opened. Honey's a good nickname for my cat. She's very honey colored. I call everything honey or sweet pea, except my partner. That's funny. Occasionally I call Sam Bubby, which is exclusively what I call the kids. And he'll be like, why did you call me that? Sometimes weird things just slip out. Anywho, my partner calls me butthead. Now that's love. Oh, goodness. Okay. It's working. Oh, no, it's muted. No. All right, we try again. it's working!
Start the purification.
I called my girlfriend buddy and pal, and she hates it. I like those. I think that's cute.
Are we too late? No. We can still make it.
Ooh, good art style. Good art style. I hadn't seen anything in this game move yet until now.
Who's there? Me. Huh? Are you ready? Almost.
Your units are like different ghost pirates that were killed in different ways.
Good. Let's figure this out. First, we take care of the stragglers. Mr. Mercury, you distract that acolyte with your fish, so Gale can snatch him from behind. When that one wanders out of sight, I'll take him down. The last one, I leave to you, Mr. Mercury. Aye, aye. Now those three can wield Maiden's Fire, so we have to take them down together. Then we grab what we came for and hightail it back to the ship. Let's do it.
Wait.
What?
What about the High Priest?
Oh, just give him a hug.
Okay, love that plan.
Abominations! I call upon the Maiden's Fire!
The power of the cursed belongs to the cursed.
Okay. Adjust the gamma slider so you can distinguish between all the types of gradient texture. And barely see the skull on the left. Again, I try to do this so that OBS can barely see the skull. Okay, we'll call that good. Subtitles, yes. Got it. We'd like to track your player data. Yeah, I don't care. Vibration, off please. Camera speed, view cone. Character silhouettes on. Okay, apply. Audio. Customize and create new control schemes. Changes are applied automatically. I don't know what that means yet, so. I think this might be a weird visual thing, but I'm not sure what it is. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's try it. Pirate difficulty. Guards react with normal speed. Your crewmates have a moderate amount of health. Recommended for those who are new or recently returning to the stealth strategy genre. Sure. Select your preferred language for spoken dialogue. I wonder if then they ask what you would like the subtitle language to be, if you could choose those independently. Nope. Pre-beta footage.
So this is Angler's grave. Charming little rat hole. Let's find the bar and make a deal before the Inquisition shows up.
Your
Got the brine swept in.
Hold
Glad they don't mind
L
the curse.
mouse. Yeah.
Straight to the point.
Open your mission log by pressing B. This allows you to check your current objectives. Move camera with mouse. Right. I mean, that's what I'm trying to do.
I can't and I won't.
Wait, what the heck?
I like these odds.
Okay, for the record, it said mouse, but I have to use up, down, left, and right on the keyboard, not even WADs. Which might be why it's like, here are different control schemes.
Consider it done.
Okay, meet the jester.
I'll be there soon. Ah, the smell of grog and salty planks.
Someone's waiting for you at the bar. Okay. And where are we right now? I guess it doesn't matter.
No second thoughts, eh?
There's a goosh. Best not linger here too long, pirate.
Is no one concerned about the sword sticking out of my chest?
He's on the balcony. Top floor.
Always move forward.
What? What?
Well, well. You are not an easy man to find, Jester.
Naturalmente. It ensures I'm only found by interesting people. Now,
I like the voice acting in
what
this
can I
game.
do for you, Signora Manicato?
They say you can arrange things. There's a certain ghost ship I'd like to catch up with.
Ah, the Red Marley, yes. I know all about your history with that ship.
Then you also know why I'd want to be on it.
Signora, the prospect of seeing your fates collide is the entire reason for our meeting. I can get you to the Marley, but I must inform you that she has seen better days. Currently, she's caught in the trap of a certain Inquisitor.
So Ignatia has her. Then there's no time to lose.
Still determined, I see. Yes, excelente. Shall we shake on it then?
One more question. What will be your price?
Oh, don't worry, Signora. I simply wish to be entertained. Now, shall we begin?
Continue.
The rite is complete. What now?
Scour the beach. Let no corruption linger.
It shall be done.
It shall be done.
Ooh, flashing lights, flashing lights.
What abomination?
Oh, alright. Oh, God. Sorry, buddy. Tough luck.
Apologies, but as you well know, death's not the end here. So, one down, possibly 100 or more to go. I better find my way to the Mali before Ignatia sets her on fire. Huh. According to the stars, this island isn't too far from Angler's grave. Now we're getting somewhere.
Afia can kill enemies with her dagger. Press A or use left mouse to select her melee kill and then target the acolyte with left mouse.
Another acolyte. Best take him down quietly.
Select
A blaze in the
melee
dark.
kill.
Well, well. See you around, friend. We're all cutthroats here.
I wish I could. Okay.
Let's get you somewhere else.
Okay. You can hide bodies in bushes, houses, and other places. Carrying a body, drop it at the chosen location. You can also press space to let go of the body.
Out of mind.
Okay. And it says hold Alt to rotate the camera. Okay.
Straight to the point.
The view cone is a visual representation of what a guard can see. If a guard sees a crewmate, their view cone will quickly become yellow. When it reaches the crewmate, they are detected and the guard will attack. Display the view cone by pressing right mouse.
Always a pleasure running into the Inquisition.
Oops.
Little death bringer.
Lol, sorry. Oopies.
Heave ho. Consider it done.
During the night, view cones have a dark and striped part. You can safely traverse in them while crouched. Be aware of light. It will reveal your crewmates if they're hiding.
Maiden's fire lamp. Can't snuff it out. Best keep low and avoid its light. I like these odds.
Oh!
I'll be there soon.
I figured it out. Oops.
Always move forward. Let's send them on their way. One less to worry.
Okay.
Heavy. Straight to the point.
Afia can charge enemies with her blink skill. Press S or use left mouse to select the blink skill and then target the enemy.
Seems like the only way forward is up. Through the balloon. Let's get you somewhere else. No sight of the Red Marley yet. This better not be a hoax. I like these odds. Did something? Nah.
Did something what?
Always move forward. That one looks powerful. Best not leave him alive. Blink.
No, I wanted to push this.
Think again.
What do you mean think again? Let me go up there. Let me push it on a man. Fine.
Let's unshackle your soul.
What do we have here? I sensed your ill intent, cursed. Now burn in Maiden's fire.
I suggest you try that again.
I'm whole again.
I have unleashed a memory. I have given you another chance.
What crazy magic is this? Are you...
I need your help. Get past the prognostica. Do not attack him directly.
Well, well. All right, I'll follow. As for the prognostic,
I'm just so smart that I was ahead of the game.
Let's try a different approach.
Is the thing. So. Okay, so now I can do what I was gonna do because there's a boy up there. So I can do a boy attack. Capture a memory at any time by pressing F5. Unleash the latest memory by pressing F8. Failing and retrying is an intended part of this game. Okay, interesting. F5.
So this is what I felt before.
I have captured another memory. If I unleash it, time resets to this moment.
That acolyte on the scaffold is my way up.
Highlight. Oh, highlight like important things, I see.
There's no distance. The prognosticar might be able to stop me, but that ball there? Straight to the point. Good riddance.
The path is clear. Proceed onward and ascend. I wish to see you face to face.
Push rock.
Always move forward. A crack in the glass.
Oops. Afia can freeze a target in time. Press D or use left mouse to select the time freeze. Target the guard, use left mouse to execute the skill.
The way up is being watched.
Don't worry. I have my own tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, capture the memory. And then...
Well, well.
Time
freeze. See? A nice bit of time tinkering.
Very impressive.
And then...
Now please,
kill him. Oops. Well.
The iron burns. I like these odds. Now, I hear Inquisitor Ignatia has trapped a certain pirate ship here.
Ignatia, yes. As a matter of fact...
What's wrong?
Never mind that.
Consider it done.
Okay. So, lol.
I'll snap my
D.
fingers. See? A nice bit of time tinkering.
Very impressive. Now please, push on.
Heave ho! Now, I hear Inquisitor Ignatia has trapped a certain pirate ship here.
Ignatia, yes. As a matter of fact, she...
What's wrong?
Never mind that. Send the ruins. Come to me.
Guards trigger an alarm when they detect your crewmates. Find one of their own incapacitated or hear gunfire. Once the alarm is triggered, other guards will swarm to the red marker to fight your crewmates. If you manage to hide somewhere, the guards will search your last known position. The timer at the top of the screen shows the remaining time until the alarm ends. Okay.
Hello? You still there? Well, well. Better move fast. I like these odds. Straight to the point.
My power can help you.
Yeah, what was that? Just in case I fuck this up.
Oh?
Oh!
No second thoughts, eh? Now we're getting somewhere. A blade in the dark. Your soul is free. Enjoy. Let's get you somewhere else. I'll be there soon.
Why not use my power?
What does that do? I don't know what that does.
Hi, Nick!
Well, well. Let's unshackle your soul. Don't let the flame get you. Heavy. Straight to the point.
Is that?
Little death bringer. One less to one.
I'm sure you don't have to kill anybody, but you know. We love murder.
Always move forward.
Best not forget, yes?
I like it already. Let's get you somewhere else. I like these odds.
I don't know if I get something for killing everybody, but if I do, then we're good to go.
Time freeze. Freeze. Heavy.
Can I hide you in here? Oh.
Heave ho. Heavy. No, that's not happening.
What? Where can I put him then? Oh, there we go. Great.
Now we're getting some.
I will capture memories.
My
There
future
she
ship,
is.
the Red Marley.
Black Eye Mordecai's ship.
If they didn't want you killing everyone, they wouldn't give you so many bushes to hide bodies.
there's ignition.
It is the tutorial level, to be fair.
My custodies are ready, ship.
Custodies?
A world of agony.
Now tell me, what is the answer to Mordecai's riddle?
Ignatia. Even in death, the captain outwits you.
Oh? Then why do I hold his message so clearly intended for you? Now speak! 5 of Marley's crew assembled. That much is clear. But what are the relics? What secret?
I love the
lies
character
hidden
design. I love the VO.
I would rather burn than help you find the treasure.
Have it your way, ship.
I love talking ships. No! My ship!
Your flagship has been prepared, my Lady Inquisitor.
Good. Begin the rite of questioning. I must know what the ship knows.
As you command, my lady.
Send word among the timeless shores. We must find the relics and solve Mordecai's riddle. His treasure will be ours. And if the shores must burn for it, then it is part of the grand design.
I like that they all have little T's for eyes. It looks like they're all crying. Like whoever started the Inquisition was really into the cry emoji.
And it seems I came just in the nick of time. Red Marley.
You know my name. Care to tell me yours?
All in good time. First,
Our friendship, yeah.
Come to me. Use the giant chains to get on board. Then I will tell you more.
Time to just start a little ghost ship, just for fun.
Straight to the point. How did Ignatia capture you?
She surprised me. Some strange new rite of hers. She has experience in subverting my power, but not for long.
Grant me a second.
Nope, 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 nope.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I need to get on the ship. I don't need to go over there yet. Oh, but I do need to get up here to get on the chain. Alright, then I guess everybody's gotta die.
No wonder Mordecai and his crew became legends.
We kept it secret for that very reason.
Does it have any limits?
Only those set in place by the captain. My reach is the size of an island, and I can't unleash memories older than a day. I'll gladly explain more once I'm in less pain.
I like these odds.
Something stung me on the knee. And yet,
I like it already. We're all cutthroats here.
Oh, now. Strange.
Oh.
My reach is the size of an island, and I can't unleash memories older than a day. I'll gladly explain more once I'm in less pain.
Okay, I just gotta wait for these two to like hang.
I like these odds.
so fancy. I can barely...
Let's send them on their way. Heave ho!
Nice! Nice! Nice!
Now we're getting somewhere.
I feel like I'm losing track of
I
time.
can help if you let me.
Strange is in the air.
Consider it done. Little death bringer. Let's get you somewhere else.
He's gonna be like, "Where's my friend? Where him go?"
Death's not the end, eh?
All right. I didn't think I didn't think I was gonna enjoy this game as much as I am. All right.
Always move forward.
Let's go.
How do we get these chains off you?
I will do it myself. All you must do is break Ignatius' seal.
Okay.
I can help you if you let me.
Straight to the point.
Laurentio 47, verse 8.
Aye, Commissarius. A most humbling sight.
Hey, Pete, look. Fresh meat on deck.
Fresh? Looks rather rotten to me.
Ignore them. Head for the captain's quarters. Let us help each other.
A blade in the dark.
Please tell me I can just chuck them overboard.
One less to work.
Do not
Yep.
disturb the custodians.
Bye.
One lapse in concentration and the fire breaks free.
I shall stay well clear, Commissarius.
Oops.
I'll be there soon.
You can use my power.
Oops. Oh.
Abomination! Strangers in the air.
No! I thought that probably when the bells happen, that meant the game was like doing it for you, but I guess not. No.
I like you.
No! Nothing to see here, sir.
No second thoughts, eh? Let's unshackle your soul. Don't let the flame get you. Let's get you somewhere else.
Okay. Oops. Alrighty.
Like it already. How do we get these chains off you?
I will do it myself. All you must do is break Ignatius' seal.
Consider it done.
Hey, Pete, look. Fresh meat on deck.
Fresh? Looks rather rotten to me.
Ignore them. Head for the captain's quarters.
We're all cutthroats here. One less to worry. Heave ho!
Bye.
Well, well.
Do not disturb the custodians. One lapse in concentration and the fire breaks free.
I shall stay well clear, Commissarius.
I'll snap my fingers. I'll do this. Let's get you somewhere else.
What?
Heavy.
Dump them in the water. Let's go.
How long will the custodies remain like this, Commissarius?
Until his task is ended, or until his mind gives in and is consumed by the raging flame.
I'll be there soon. Ugh, is that a custodes?
He is maintaining the seal. Disrupt his chant.
Welcome to the other side. Let's get you somewhere else.
Someone is neglecting their task.
Uh-oh.
Have you forgotten your task? What's keeping you, eh?
A sword.
Duty calls. Chop.
No second thoughts. Ugh, gives me shivers.
Do not pity them. They are but vessels for the maiden's fire. There is another on board. Find him.
Heave ho!
Hiding in the weeds, perhaps?
No.
Let's see. Whoa.
Come now. Duty calls. Chop chop. Hello? Are you here? What's keeping you, eh?
Grant me a second. Blink. Well, well. Heavy.
It's hot. No, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm used to it now. When this game comes out, I think you'll really like it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, I should be okay. Yeah, thank you, honey. Oh yeah, happy anniversary! Every fucking year. Every year. We get a text from our mother-in-law or something. Being like, happy anniversary, and we look at each other like, oh no. We forgo her. Remember an anniversary, not this guy. Well, let's go.
No. Ugh, gives me shivers.
Do not pity them. They are but vessels for the maiden's fire. There is another on board. Find him.
It's been a while. Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
Always move forward.
Oh. Wait, that's a door. Oh, like, oh, I see. Okay, we'll wait till that guy walks by.
I like it already.
Oops, nope, nope, nope.
Death's not the end, eh?
Through the anguish delivered by our maiden's fire, we question you.
Oh?
Well now. Do not forget my power.
Hold it right there. Straight to the point.
No!
Always move forward.
this? You can go down this way.
Under the seal branded into your foul wood, we subdue you.
Let's unshackle your soul. Now we're getting somewhere. Heavy. I'll be there soon.
Through the anguish delivered by our maiden's fire, we question you.
Oh,
I like it.
can't go that way.
Let me remind you.
I know, Mom.
Let's skip. I blink. Heave ho! Ignatia left you in a sorry state.
I can recover. The crew is what matters.
Where did she take them?
2 are still on board. 5 were taken to shore. We will rescue them soon.
Oh yeah, we will. Oh my god. Look at that wingspan.
Consider it done.
Okay.
Let defiance burn away and only answers remain. Such is the grand design.
The other custodies and your 2 remaining crew.
Sue Lady and Toya. Leave them be for now. It's been a while.
Oops. Not F4, you silly goose.
In accordance with our holy scripture, I carry out the right of questioning.
What's the best way to do this? Okay, where do you go? This way.
In the name of the burning maiden, mother of flame, we judge you.
Okay, I know how I want to play this. Go back, idiot. Okay.
Well, well. Why not use my power?
I will.
Under the seal branded into your foul wood, we subdue you.
Death's not the end, eh? Let's get you somewhere else. No second thoughts, eh?
Dismiss. I'm doing some precision work here.
Hold it right there. Straight to the point.
Through the anguish delivered by our maiden's fire, we question you.
Your soul is free. Enjoy. Heave ho!
Put you both in there together. Boop. Okay.
No second thoughts, eh?
Now.
Always move forward. Let's send them on their way.
The flame revealed what was hidden by the curse of lost souls.
Let's get
You can use my power to capture a memory.
I will, girl. Chill.
time free. From here to there. Heavy. Let's unshackle your soul. Welcome to the other side.
Ugh,
That's both of them.
Yes, the seal is weak. Come to me.
Consider it done. Little death bringer. I like it already.
I know it doesn't matter if I hide this guy because everybody else is already dead, but let's do it. Forge a contract.
Now break the seal. Set me free.
First, we have to discuss terms.
Really? Now?
You are hunting Black Eye Mordecai's treasure. I want in.
The captain's hoard. What is it to you?
What is a treasure to a pirate, eh? Adventure. Gold. A chance to beat the Inquisition. I'll help you find your captain's legacy. And I only want 3 shares of the plunder.
Preposterous. Half a share.
2.5.
1.
2 shares. Hurry now. I bet more acolytes are coming.
Fine. I accept your terms. Now break that seal and state your name.
Ephia Monecato. At your service.
This game's fucking cool, dude. I'm in. I'm fully in.
My strength is restored. Now we make for the open sea. Brace yourself.
Oh no. You get a point in the corner for every kill. I didn't kill everybody though. There are a bunch of people over here that I didn't get to because I thought maybe we were gonna double back. No, over here. No, here? Oh my god. Yay. Cool. Is there more? We're not gonna play more. I'm just curious if there's more to the demo.
To be on the open sea again. Come to me when you are ready, Ephia.
Yeah, cool. There's still plenty of content to enjoy this demo, but if you've liked the game so far, join our crew. I have liked the game. Smooch that ship. All right, Shadow Gambit. Yo, this shit is fun. Good characters. And VO. Kissable ship. Cool. There's more to play. I know, it told me. But we have shit to do. Alright, next one we're playing is Cuisineer. It was called Shadow Gambit. Shit to do, demos to play. Yeah. This game looks very up our alley. It says it's running. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got it. Yeah, this is why we alternate or try to alternate like game styles. They're like palate cleansers for each other. That was delicious. Thank you, honey.
Finally, almost home. Where's that letter I got from Mom and Pops again?
Dearest darling Palm, we hope you're taking care of yourself wherever you are. We're preparing ourselves for our own journey, a last adventure in this mortal realm. If you're able to pop back for a visit, we'd love to see your face one final time before we depart for heavenly unknowns. Your loving parents, Mom and Dad. What the fuck? Controller. Like, maybe they don't attack you. They do. Oh! Whoa! Oh.
Wow, Pale looks the same as ever. Nothing seems to have changed, which means the restaurant must be...
Hold on, let me move myself. Myself here, so you can see everything.
There! Mom, Dad, I'm coming. What happened to this place? Mom? Dad? Hello? Is someone there? You're trespassing. Oh my goodness, Palm! It's you, isn't it? You're finally back from your adventures. Biscotti? Oh, thank goodness it's you. Of course it is. I've been watching over the restaurant ever since your parents left. Oh yeah, they left this for you.
Dearest darling Palm, if you're reading this, it means we've already left. I'm sorry, but our tickets for a trip around the world were really expensive, and we couldn't afford to miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity before retiring for good. The advertisement said it would be a heavenly experience with never-before-seen places in this mortal realm. We'll be back soon, but in the meantime, please take care of our restaurant for us. Your loving parents, Mom and Dad.
Mom, Dad, you must be joking. Wait, what happened to all the furniture? Oh, didn't they tell you they sold most of it to pay for the trip? Why am I not surprised? Anyway, welcome home, Pom. The trip must have been exhausting. Why don't you get some rest? We'll talk in the morning. Okay, see you, Biscotti. I go to bed.
Yeah, they definitely made it sound like we're gonna go die now. We're gonna have one last hurrah before we die. You're like, what?
I suppose I'll deal with this tomorrow. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Wait, am I... Oh, that's right. I'm back in Paella. Biscotti must be waiting for me. I should go find her.
Womp. I have a garden where I grow crops for several clients in town. I'm usually really busy. Good morning, Pom. I hope you slept well. Yeah, it's nice to lie on a proper bed after months on the road. How have you been? Busy as always. I do quite a lot of things in the town, you know. You said you were taking care of the restaurant. How did that happen? Well, your parents really wanted to go on a trip and told me to watch over it until you were back. They knew what they were doing with that letter. I would have had it redecorated, but there was something really inspiring about the empty space. It became a really special place for us, didn't it? And the rest of the town loved it too. Yeah, it's a shame it's closed now. Why don't you reopen the restaurant? What? Take over my parents' business? I'm not too sure about that. Don't worry, you won't be alone. I can help you. All right, then. I'll be relying on you, Biscotti. That was an easy decision. Damn. We really were just like, sure, okay. Of course you will. First things first, will you rename the restaurant? I think we should keep it as is. Potato Palace is a good name. Everyone in town knows it. I agree. Next, you'll need to set up the restaurant. I think I need furniture and recipes and ingredients. Oh, there's so much to do! Well, one thing at a time. Let's decorate the place with some new furniture. Why don't you go visit Alder first? You're right. He should be able to help. Go visit Alder. Now to find Alder. He should be at the carpenter's shop. Chat, this is your opportunity. Do you think Alder is smoochable? I guess this is a question that will be different for everybody. Do we think that they intend for Alder to be smoochable? Okay. Just remember what you thought. I need to find a carpenter. That's not it. Carpenter. Oh, man! Not at all. Not at all what I thought it was gonna look like. How can I help? Oh, Pom.
Hello, Alder. It's been too long. It's good to see you.
Likewise, I thought your family were moving when they closed down Potato Palace.
Well, I'm gonna be here for a while, so I'm gonna reopen Potato Palace.
Well, that's exciting. I'm sure you're up for it. Can I help in any way?
Thanks, Alder. I need some new furniture, actually. I'm missing a few pieces.
Of course. Anything here to your fancy? Let's find out. I love that you can't see his face. A free table and a free stool. They were from a previous order. Fantastic. I know, it's so good. Welcome back, Pom. I see you've got some nice furniture.
Yeah, Alder had some really nice things.
Okay, let's put them to good use. Try placing the furniture in the restaurant.
Okay.
Open customization. Ooh, yeah! We love that! Good, good, good. What's wrong? Wooden flooring, cobblestone flooring. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, save changes.
Amazing. It's starting to look like a proper restaurant. Is it? It reminds me of when they first started. Gosh, it's been so many years. Now all you need to do is whip up some dishes to cook and serve to everybody. I was grocery shopping this morning. Let's see what you can make with this.
Why do I need to earn reputation in my hometown? Huh? Nudo. Yum! Oh. How was it? Not bad for a first attempt. You've got the potential to be a great restaurateur.
Thanks, Biscotti.
Next, you'll need some recipes and ingredients. Here's an old recipe book your parents left behind. Anything in there would be well received by the townspeople.
Where am I going to get the ingredients?
Your parents always had them delivered. Do you have their contacts?
No.
Well, you're a grown-up. I'm sure you have an idea of where to get them.
I guess I could explore the Green Ruins. I've seen some of the ingredients in there.
It's a good place to start. I've got some other matters to attend to, so I'll come back when you're set up.
Thanks, Biscotti. Bye!
Don't forget to check out the rest of the town. Some shops sell really useful equipment. I wanna go in a dungeon. So, that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, Pum, before I forget, I have something for you.
What is it, Biscotti?
It's a special home-seeking amulet. If you're ever in trouble, you can use it to teleport right back to Paella.
Wow, where'd you get something like that?
My parents got it for me years ago from a traveling merchant. I want you to have it. You're just like family to me. I want you to always have a way back home.
Oh, Biscotti, thanks so much. You're the best as always.
You know it. Off you go. Stay safe. I like that she's not actually here, like on the screen. Green Ruins. Explore.
I guess I'm really becoming a restaurateur, huh? I feel more comfortable as an adventurer, though. Oh, what's this? A brand new spatula? Wow, maybe that's a sign. There's no one around. All right, then. I can definitely use this. Time to get some ingredients. All right. Ba, 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 ba.
Am I getting ingredients from this? Nice. Sorry, everybody. Great. Oh. They're the ones doing the spitties. Ah! I don't know what I'm gonna use all this shit for, but that's okay. I guess it'll probably be like any other... You'll like go to the carpenter and be like, look at all this wood I have. Please build me something. Yeah, the spatula's already ruined, right? Like, surely. Mushrooms! What? I can't harvest mushrooms? 0 out of 10 game. They fart? Why? Why do we fart? We are truly ignoring the rules of the land. Take only what you need. Now!
Uh-oh, I'm out of room, I think, maybe. How do I see? Ah, yes.
Well, okay. And so I use this and I hop out. I killed 23 chickens. Oh my god. Are you following in your parents' footsteps and running the restaurant? Hey, Palm. I say, could you help me with something?
Of course, if it's within my abilities.
I've no doubt it is. It's almost Vasili's birthday. I need to get him a present. I wonder if you could help me get some hardwood so I can commission a small chest for his belongings.
What a thoughtful gift. Of course, I'd be happy to help.
Excellent. When you're back, I'll share the recipe for our favorite dish, tonkatsu! Nothing beats deep-fried pork cutlets covered in crunchy panko breadcrumbs, topped with a dark, savory sauce, steaming rice, and shredded cabbage. I'm sure that would be useful for you in your restaurant. Hurry up! What I have isn't hardwood, right? No, it's just normie wood. Wow, coming right at the gate with big asks.
The other evening I tripped and hurt my ankle around here, but
Thankfully, a man stopped to assist me.
I thank he of fiery temperament, she of icy breath, he who shelters. Sorry to disturb you. Not to worry, you haven't at all. The gods will hear my prayers. What are you praying for?
Fairness, change, pure love without social restrictions. I wish I had some flaming spice and tasty spice to offer the gods. I have a need for their guidance.
I could try and get some. I think I would like some guidance too.
Well, if you could get enough for me too, I'll reciprocate your efforts. Would you like a recipe for curry? Yes, I would. A fragrant, spicy sauce made from blending and slow cooking a variety of aromatics with coconut milk, as smooth and spicy as life can truly be.
That would be amazing, thank you.
Perhaps fate has brought you to me. Yeah, maybe. Heard you recently visited the Green Ruins. There's some really useful material there. I made more fine furniture. If you got the time, come by my shop. Maybe you'll find something you like. Thanks, Alder. Living in this town can be a little boring, but my husband is loyal to Paya and I. Oh, and I to him. I see. This is a disaster. Is there no brave adventurer around to help me? What can I do for you, ma'am? Thank my lucky stars, I need to get hardwood so I can build some new furniture for a dessert party this weekend. Do you think you could help? I'll give you a recipe for caramel cake! Please say yes. Fluffy sweet buttercream sandwiched in luxurious soft sponge, lined with honey and toffee sauce. Desserts don't get better than this. This is always a hit among my guests. I'm sure you'll find use for it. Indeed I will. Consider your favor done. Word. Scream into the mic, you coward. Wow. Oh, look at that. I know how to make a couple things. Okay. Well, let's go to bed. Oh my god, it truly is very warm. Sure, let's open the restaurant and see what happens. Hi, what would you like? Cutie pie. Cutest patootus. Steamed chicken, consider it done. They just go up and grab it? Oh my god. Chill out. You're okay. Chill out. No! Okay. Oops. Another steamed chicken. Okay. She left. Oh my god, you're so cute. Who are you? What do you want? Noodles. So I guess it puts at the top whatever stuff is already being asked for. That's so quality of life. I probably should have gone to our wolf boy first. What do you want? Definitely need more tables, yeah. Don't leave! No! Don't leave! No! Oh, nice. That kid's definitely gonna leave, though. Oh no, he's slow. My money walking right out the door, for real. Sorry. Sorry, kiddo. Close the restaurant. Him slurp. Okay. Yay, thanks everybody. I don't know that I had any money to buy stuff to buy another table with anyway.
What a hectic first day. I think I did all right. Oh, what's this?
To the owner of Potato Palace, congratulations on your first day. I was one of the many patrons and loved the service. So one of the 50% of people that got to sit. I think this place is exactly what the town of Paya needs to rejuvenate its community spirit. Here's a tip to encourage you. Your parents would also be very proud of you, and don't forget there are many people like the amazing Biscotti who are willing to help as long as you ask. This is the humble beginning of a new adventure. Love, an anonymous supporter.
Aw, this anonymous supporter is so sweet. I'm gonna treasure this letter forever.
Word, same. Okay, let's see if we can buy another table really quick. And then, if we want to try and play another thing, we should probably swap. No! He's not there. This game is dead to me. That's a super cute game. That game is 100% up my alley. It's, you do dungeon crawling, and then you run a little restaurant, but it's got some quality of life stuff in there, so you don't have to like run everything to the people, or it's not played up, you know? Yeah, that's very cute. Cuisineer. Did you like Cult of the Lamb? Yeah. Yep. Loved that game. All the shit I like. Good quality of life stuff in restaurant. Everybody's cute. Okay. Oh, it's warm, dude. How does it compare to Racketeer? I don't really feel like they're that similar. I just saw the tail end of the gameplay. Only saw the old man slowly grabbing a soup. No, I don't think that they're similar. You're not, from what I can tell at least, you're not deciding like how much things cost. You're not haggling at all. You are dungeon crawling to get ingredients and then coming back and using them in recipes. It seems like the majority of the gameplay will be dungeon crawling to get better and better ingredients. Doing quests to learn new recipes to make your restaurant more successful, and then opening the restaurant and just hitting A couple of times when people ask for something to eat. So yeah. Okay. So we've got Bookwalker. Oh, I really wanted to play Bookwalker. Yeah, let's do that. It means we're sort of snubbing Jusant again, but not again. It's not like it's been on the list for a couple of days or anything, but we had looked at it the very first day and I didn't wind up doing it, so. But Bookwalker looks interesting, so let's do that. Well, I might... normally in a... sorry. Normally in a game where you are running a restaurant, a lot of the mayhem comes from balancing how quickly to do certain things. And at least so far, and again, we didn't, play a ton of it, but it doesn't make you scroll through a list to find the thing that people want. The game automatically when you go to the pot, whatever people are asking for is at the top of the list. So you basically hit right bumper and then A, right? Like whatever's at the top, somebody wants that, so just cook it. And then the other thing that normally is like a hard thing is figuring out the balance of like when do I cook and when do I deliver food. But you don't deliver food in this game. The two things that you do in the restaurant are cook food, which again, you don't have to look for the thing people want, and two, accept their money. So after they've eaten, you have to go to the cash register and accept their money, which is literally just a button press. So I'm not sure what all really is going to be like intensive about the restaurant, but I'm sure they'll come up with something. Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad to have a game that is on the same tree as Plate Up, but is not stressful. All right. Full game is coming today, June 22nd. Okay.
Just easy as
We'd like to offer you the opportunity to redeem yourself before society. Thanks to the untold generosity our board of directors shows to violators of the law, you will have the opportunity to receive minimum wage for your work if you choose to serve your sentence with our agency. If you show unequivocal signs of loyalty to the ideals of our publishing agency, your term may be considered for reduction. Old stuff that belonged to the previous tenants. Old man Henry's in the shower.
no.
The voice is so weird. Are you expecting anyone, honey? No, Mother. Could it be the mailman? This early? Go see who it is. There's a man here. Is the door locked? It's our neighbor. Henry? No, the writer, remember? Don't open the door. He has no business coming around here. What if he needs help? Is he injured? I don't think so. He just looks a little roughed up. He can take care of himself. Can't be too careful around these parts, even when it comes to the neighbors. Okay. Mr. Etienne Quist, this is a reminder that you may begin working off your sentence at any time by registering with any licensed publishing agency. In the event you work off the full sentence, you will be released from the preventative measure in the form of shackles that impose writer's block on you. Any other attempts to remove the shackles other than those provided for by law will be considered a violation of your sentence and will entail consequences. Your sentence will be re-examined with aggravating circumstances. What? Letter by Letter has announced it's pulling all of Etienne Quist's works from sale. The store's owner, Raymond Fuqua, said, unfortunately, Mr. Quist's writing license has been revoked. We sincerely apologize to his fans as Mr. Quist's books enjoy a certain popularity. I do hope that Mr. Quist can solve the problems he's facing and that we'll have his books back on store shelves soon. What? Oh my god. Hello? Is this Etienne? Yes. Vince asked me to get in touch with you. It's about your arrest. We usually offer a small loan to writers who have their licenses revoked with interest. Once you get back on your feet, you can... That's not why I was trying to find you. I wanted to know. I've heard you can break writers' shackles. Is that true? What is going on in this world? What is this game about? Breaking writers' shackles is one of the most highly punishable crimes under writer's law. Let's say that we can break them. However, the price for this service varies based on how complex the shackles are. I'm going to scooch myself. One sec. Okay. Sound of flipping through pages. Are yours the standard 2-year kind? My shackles are on for 30 years. Noise through the phone. I spilled... Hey, get this out of here. My god, 30 years! I think we can figure something out, but the price will be, let's say, 6 jobs. That many? Vince said it'd be a one-time thing. Vince should have warned me that he was sending me a particularly dangerous criminal. Have you done this kind of work before? No. Do you know what to do? Yes. Good. Your first job is waiting at the door. What? Okay.
It's easier to get a new one.
What do we have here? Potion of Immortality. The contractor agrees to infiltrate the book. Infiltrate the book! Do we go inside of books? A Drop of Infinity by Jonathan Bowers and extract an item, a bottle of the magical potion of immortality. The commissioner agrees to pay the negotiated sum upon the fulfillment of the contract. That's the author. Okay. An excerpt from a book review. I like that the narration was from the point of view of the book's supposed villain. The characters fighting against him just aren't interesting enough in comparison. I enjoyed the ending, sappy as it was. That's where the stolen item goes. Okay. Oh, we're just going in, dude! Oof. Crunch. Damn it. Landing on a solid stone floor makes your bad knee twist awkwardly. Use ink to heal yourself. Oh my god, what is this game? Okay. You touch your bad knee. You start visualizing the ink flowing into the injured joint and healing it. An icy cold feeling seizes your wrist. Ow! Forgot about these stupid shackles. You examine the metal bracelets around your wrists, and the writing etched on their surface. Just as weak as a plain old character. You were unable to heal your knee. Force your knee back in place. You take a deep breath and sharply wrench your knee to the side. Crunch. Ouch, damn it. You bend your knee this way and that a few times, testing it. The crunching sound has stopped. Anyway, let's get down to business. I need to find the potion of immortality and take it out of here. Nothing but bones left. Doubt the potion of immortality is just going to be lying around in an ordinary barrel. You get ready to kick. Sure. Stuff. Contains 5 ink. Restores 1 heart. Okay. Protruding stone. Ooh. If you're lucky, they might test a potion of immortality on you. What is there to think about? Just say yes. Two heads. This is a really weird jail. Craft parts. Oh, it's the same note. Okay. Okay. Door to the hallway. A lockpick sure would come in handy right about now. Note. Jason Little, age 28, potion P4, causes unpredictable mutations. Client, the Kingdom of Ruver, production volume 1 unit. Nothing happens. You're not quite healed. Knee starts hurting again. Ugh. Okay, try hitting it with your head next. Can I put... Oh my god. You hesitate for a second. Can I put this on? They don't look edible. There's no reason to risk it. Do I have another option? I don't think I do. Pretty sure I had a lockpick or something like one. I need to go back to reality and check my apartment. Okay. Hold to return to the real world. Wake up. Okay, I see. I had this. What's that? Oh, no. I thought that's what it was going to be. Take my lockpicks. Here's the lockpick. Oh, God.
My bed.
The neighbors across the way moved out. Took all the manuscripts, nothing but empty boxes.
Door lighted.
Okay, we go back. Neum. Okay. Use the lockpick. Open the door. What the? He's dead. Your gaze travels up to the wound on the walker's temple. Looks like a bullet hole. I was gonna say, this is the same thing as me, right? The capsule around the dead man's neck starts vibrating. You hear a soft voice come from inside of it. Nice one, Sherlock. Examine the capsule. The capsule looks more like a cage with a little door. It's dark inside. Who are you? Sorry for interrupting you. You were saying something about my partner here? Go ahead. Continue. He's your partner? We were on our first job, but it didn't end well. I'm sorry. Hang on. Who are you? A character? I think so, sir. But you know that you're a character. Of course. Well, that's impossible. You try and use the light to illuminate the contents of the cage, but all you see inside is a scrap of paper. That's what all my past partners said, too. Past partners? How many have you had? I don't mean to brag, but apparently the walkers were very interested in my abilities. I fetched a considerable price. Quite frequently, too. Then I ended up with a partner who died. Right. Fortunately, I was then found by a new partner, and we started working as a team. Are you... Wait, me? Are you calling me your new partner? That's correct. I'm sure we'll work well together, sir. Take your new partner. Why not? I'll hang you around my neck for now. Figure out what to do with you later. Wonderful. Back in business. You can talk to Roderick at any time. You take the cage off your neck and start examining it again. What's wrong? Your cage reminds me of something. You turn it over and over in your hands until you happen to glance at your shackles where they're sticking out of your rolled up sleeves. Your cage is made from the same metal as my shackles. And what does that mean? I'm not sure. I think that since this metal keeps my power contained, it's also keeping you from merging with the book. Merging? Yes, if a character goes into a book, they become part of it. I can get out, but it's difficult even for me. An ordinary character wouldn't be able to. They'd also be influenced by the plot and forget about any intentions of their own. This is a convenient way to transport characters. Definitely convenient. Taking a character out of a book without a cage like that would be a serious crime. You glance instinctively at the bottom of the cage and notice a new inscription. Serial number 27 out of 200. Ho ho, okay. What's over here? A key? Just chillin'? You see a key lying on the metal grate. Surrounded by clouds of searing steam. Touch the key with one finger. The key burns your finger badly. You yank your hand back. The motion jostles the key. Ow! The key falls down through the grate. A faint clink echoes from down below. Why did you do that? How was I supposed to know it would be hot? You could have asked me. I already read this book cover to cover, several times. What do you mean you read it? You can see the text of your own book? Well, this isn't my book. Okay, but wait, so this means you know everything about this place. I can find anything you need to know in the text. I can also warn you of traps and danger. You turn to look at the dead walker. If that danger is described in the book... Alright, so you know where to find the potion of immortality I'm looking for. Yes, it's in the alchemist's pocket. And where is the alchemist? In his laboratory to the south? Great, we can forget about the key. I'll go straight to the alchemist. No need to waste time. What? Damn, he's big. His name was Brian. Did you know him? No, but you can read about him on the sign in the hallway. Sure, next time I'm here. You can drag some objects around. Oh! What's this? There's an ordinary power cable running through the hole in the wall. What's a power cable doing in an old-timey jail? That's the book's big twist. I didn't want to ruin it for you. Use pliers to cut the cable. Feel where it leads to. The cable extends far into the darkness. What's back there? You have no idea. Oh. Take them. Take them. Okay. Indecipherable. Nothing legible. Coins. Rags. Crowbar parts. Okay. Look, he said he didn't want to waste time. Not me. I always want to waste time. The chain leads down somewhere. You could use something heavy as a counterweight to raise whatever's on the other end. Use the helmet. Oh. Take. The bed and mattress have been chewed straight through? Okay. Clearly didn't want him running off. You're standing in front of a cracked brick wall. Put your ear to it. Dead silence, but something tickles your ear. You feel the slightest hint of air flowing through the crack. There's something on the other side. This is a sledgehammer job. I agree, but there's no mention of one in the book. Are you sure? I've read it 5 times. I'll go back to reality and find one. You know someone outside the book who has a sledgehammer? I mean, I can ask my neighbors. Not sure they'll be happy to see me, but my last partner was always complaining that he had no one to turn to in reality, that it was pointless to go there for help. That's kind of sad. Anyways, I'll be back soon. With a sledgehammer, I hope. No, I will not. I have lots of crowbar parts. Can't you borrow a hammer from your neighbor? Oh, right. I totally forgot. You forgot, but we were just talking about it a second ago. Okay. It wants me to... Really wants me to wake up. Okay.
Excuse me. Does anybody have a sledgehammer?
Excuse me, are you home? Who's that knocking? I'm your neighbor. Would you mind opening the door? I need your help. Yeah, right. I'm not an idiot. Get out of here before I call the police. So many unsavory types hanging around. I just wanted to ask you, do you happen to have a sledgehammer? A sledgehammer? Yeah, there's a stubborn nail I can't hammer in. What kind of nail is it that you need a whole sledgehammer? It's a really big nail. A really big nail. Nothing but a sledgehammer will work. I just need it for a few hours. I promise I'll bring it back. Fine, let me go look. Here, just don't break it. Amazing. Thank you. Did I tell you guys that I picked up a sledgehammer for the first time and tried to swing it? When we needed to tear down the outbuilding? Oh my god. Sometimes little people, sometimes those of us who are a bit smaller, we have moments where we really feel like we need to prove something. And pretty much everybody in the family had successfully swung the sledgehammer. And I was like, I'm stocky, you know? I can swing it. So I picked it up and I was like, well, it's heavy, but it's not too bad. I can swing it. And the second I went to swing it, my wrist was like, if you do that again, I will break. And I was like, oh no. So I swung it exactly once. And then I looked at Sam and I was like, well, that's it for me. Well, I'm never doing that again. See, dear Sledgehammer, I'll see you again after I've started, after I've been doing farm chores for a while, you know? Knock the wall down. Bam! The hammer slips out of your hands a little. Your blow glances off the wall. You sense a stare hitting you from the capsule around your neck. You don't want him to start laughing. All right, you hit the wall more confidently. The blow smashes through the wall, widening the gap enough for you to squeeze through. Ho ho, alchemy ingredients. Take them. Uh-oh, we're not going to be able to finish this demo. Take them. Once was plenty, yeah. Once was enough. Key's in front of you, lying on a grate again. Taking it should be no problem. Do I even need the key? It opens the front door. It's the only way up. So, you need it. Grab the key. I can check in the text if you want. Are you sure it's cool now? It was so hot not that long ago. You grab the key and hold onto it with all your strength. The key is cool to the touch, a little damp from the steam. I was right! Congratulations! A wild howling echoes up from the depths of the jail. Your hand shakes and the key, as though waiting for an opportunity, falls out of your grasp and down through the grate. Who the hell is that?
It's better you don't know.
A workbench to make a crowbar. You can make tools here. I do. Why won't it let me? Greg, it seems the alchemist has sped up work on his potion. The corpses are hitting the floor one after the other. Stay for the night shift tonight. He promised to pay double. This hatch leads to the boiler room. Do you have anything you can use to pry it open? How do I get a crowbar? The last room had a decent looking workbench. You might be able to cobble together something resembling a crowbar there. Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to do, but that's okay. Craft something. I don't have enough. Melt everything down. I need tools, just general tools. Okay. Oh, I have to go! Watch out! Huh? Did you hear that? What are you talking about? What? Drain 30 ink and do 1 damage. 2 to 3 damage, 15 ink. I guess I'll slash it. See the enemy's next move above it. Enemies will act after your turn is over. Ow! You were amazing. Thank you. Are you all right? Did that thing frighten you? No, I'm not. I've seen more of those spiders than I can even count. I don't quite understand. What's a giant spider doing in this book? It's not in the text. It's an ink eater. They're found in books, but they're not part of the plot. The older the book, the more likely you run into them. Why do they look like spiders? Just to scare... well, they can actually take on any form. Even humans? You shudder more intensely. Well, let's not think about it. I hope there aren't any more in the book. Wait, so if they're trying... Okay, interesting. So depending on what the ink eaters are there for, you'll see them differently, I guess. I can't go through this. That's what I need the key for. You hear a crunching sound. Maybe you should stop. You realize the lockpick you're holding is now a half lockpick. I see how it is, he says. What the?
I told you about the big twist in the book, right?
Wait, where's the alchemist? Is that him in the chair?
No, the alchemist went upstairs while you were busy digging.
Fantastic. Interesting. Okay, I have to go. This is really intriguing to me, though. And it's out! And it's out for realsies. That's what I'm saying. Because he was about to say that's what they look like for me, right? Which means they are hyper specific to like you see them a certain way. So he's scared of spiders, and that's why they're always spiders. Anyways, what a weird game. I love it. I'm very curious about that game. We'll definitely have to play that. I'm trying to think of what all is going on next week. We have a couple sponsored things, but we should put it on the list. We should spend some time with that game. I think that's going to be interesting. Fantastic. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I got to get a wiggle on here, but let's see. Raid leader was taken 1 minute ago, so I'm assuming that person is live, because otherwise you wouldn't have suggested it, I don't think. But we'll check when it's actually time to go. Really quickly, let's go through the activity feed. Huntsman, thank you for the 30 months. Nachos for the 61. Oblivious for the gifted sub. Stwippin, my sweet love, thank you for the 97. Venomancerous for the 84. Happy 7 years. Thank you very much. Happy anniversary. Red Mastermind, thank you for the raid. Yang Yang for the 41. Citizen Quinn for the 39. Arnar for all the gifted subs. Thank you very much, bud. Chazzy Chaz for the 25. Rosa for the 83. Resigne for the gifted sub. Sister Shiley for the 23. FidTech for the 84 as well. Happy 7 years. Mwah. Thank you very much. Elodies, thank you for the 56. And Trueheart for the 89. Thank you all very much. I'm just gonna really quickly, just in case... Pumpkinberry's content is intended for certain audiences. It may contain a mature rated game. That's what you see when there's a beeper on there. Pumpkinberry is playing Final Fantasy 16. So keep that in mind before this isn't poop. It's paint. Keep that in mind in case we hadn't seen each other big yet, okay? Keep that in mind when the raid procs, because if you are avoiding Final Fantasy 16, you won't want to go. Anyways, allegedly, how dare you? It's a big disclaimer. All right, thank you all very much. Tonight is Deadbeats. If you're looking for something to watch, it's our cop drama D&D game where I play a big himbo. But otherwise, I will be back tomorrow. Okay? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.